All right. I forgot the personality trait.
I would actually
Do the DM thing.
We're
Do
live.
that thing. The DM thing. Like, never mind.
What?
No,
You have to do this, otherwise you're not a DM.
no, it's like the creepy thing.
It will happen multiple times.
Better. You like that board? Look, there's Emily and Gannon up there.
Are we? What is happening?
Oh, we were taking pictures. We can do it afterwards.
Yeah, we can do it afterwards.
We can do it after. Oh.
I think costumes would be half off.
Oh yeah.
Oh, let me get the.
Green. Or, no,
You can't even
purple.
see me.
Where is the?
Well, that's fine.
There it goes.
There you go.
Woo!
Did it do it? And slow.
We need like tape.
There we go. There we go. Cool.
Wow.
All right. Are we all ready?
Yes.
Cool.
You're ready. Thomas, are you ready?
No.
I was born ready.
All right.
Me and Thomas are tag team partners. No, we beat them in a singing competition. No, it was
Masks on.
a story competition.
Oh, got it.
Almost Majashi so far. Taylor.
Who's controlling the music? You are.
I am.
That makes me sweaty.
I turned down a little bit.
That makes me
Everyone mute their phones.
Yeah, good call actually.
my for now mask.
You actually made these coasters?
Yeah,
They're awesome.
How?
resin and glitter.
Pretty freaking cool.
Thank you.
I might steal it later. Do what? Are these going in our gift cards?
No.
All right. Welcome everyone to an evening of illusion. A little bit of setting information. We'll just use blanket like movie terms and all that stuff. So there is a beautiful sprawling castle that sits on a hilltop with several lit and very lavishly decorated carriages being brought up the small winding road to the front gates itself. Inside the castle, there is a queen and her council expecting a grand masquerade ball to honor one of the guests coming to tonight's gala. First, let us go around the table and introduce ourselves, shall we? Brian, let's start with you.
I am Zedalis Dark. I'm a Charter Kai Paladin Warlock.
I'm sorry, that'll be the last time. It won't, but I'll try.
Yeah, I look kind of like a drow elf, but I'm actually like a shadow elf as far as how I actually look. So I have like black hair, grayish skin.
What is that noise?
I don't know, someone's chewing on something.
It's Thomas.
I'm thinking it's Thomas.
It's Thomas.
So I have
He's chewing
dusky gray skin,
He's chewing them wood
and
chips.
my eyes look like lustrous black orbs, like a raven's. I have shadows around my armor, basically. I do have some ink tattoos on my body, but they're not as very visible in regards to that. And you can kind of see scars, on my arms and hands and stuff like that. And I do also have iron body piercings in my ears and in my eyebrows as well.
All right. Now, given that this is a masquerade ball, do you have a full masquerade costume?
I would just be wearing like a mask.
Just a simple
this.
mask?
Yeah, simple
A
mask.
suit. You're not wearing anything. You're not wearing a suit. You're just naked.
Zedalis, prior to you leaving to make it to the ball, you had been you've been given a mission that a servant of Orcus is to be hunted down at this masquerade ball. Unfortunately, they have not been able to get confirmation on who the Orcus follower is, but they did manage to narrow it down to one of three different names. Now when you're ready. Lady Abigail of House Rengomery. Lady Pallida of House Gardeford. And Lamar of House Whitworth. Jesus.
House
I would-
House Whitworth.
I was kind of hoping you were just going to stop after Lamar.
And Lamar. Each of these names are of the High Council of the Queen. So these are very high ups in the Queendom itself.
Hi, upwards.
Wonderful.
They do a question for you for Zedalis. Do they secure you an invitation or do you sneak in?
I'm gonna try to sneak in.
Okay.
'Cause I'm stealthy as shit.
Okay. I will keep this in mind. There are a couple different avenues for you to try and infiltrate. You could try to go through the kitchens. You could try to go through the gardens that border around the castle itself, although the queen does pride herself on quite a maze of a garden. How would you attempt to sneak in?
I would try to probably from the gardens or looking around, try to find the stealthiest way to get in. So kitchen, there was going to be too many people there probably.
Okay.
So gardens would be an option.
Make
Or outside of the castle.
me an investigation check. Eight. You manage to sneak through the grounds, and you're scanning the castle for any particular opening. And you manage to find one. There is actually an open window leading into what looks to be the dining room.
Perfect.
Okay.
That's my target.
All right. So you sneak into the castle just as some of the guests arrive, to which you hear, "Halt!" And before we continue that, Shanna, would you please introduce your character? Tell us about her.
My character is Adaya Roxley. I'm a Typhoon Paladin on the Oath of Conquest. I took my oath when I was supposed to be placed into an arranged marriage for my family, but instead I prayed to the Archduchess Fiona Fury, the Lady of Phlegesis. So she guards one of the realms of hell. And she instead offered me the Oath of Conquest to escape. And so for a time I worked as a mercenary, and I came upon an invitation through one of my recent robberies.
All right. Sorry, give me just 1 second. You go ahead and open the invitation.
Beating up someone or killing someone.
All right, for the masquerade ball.
Yep. The individual you had taken this off of was another mercenary captain that you had done battle with your own group. And I guess the question is, you have this invitation. Do you pursue what is your goal going into this?
Probably to seek out adventure or need to obtain more deaths to offer to my gods.
All right, sounds good. You have your invitation. We'll say that you are amongst some of the carriages that are approaching the front gates of the castle. As your carriage pulls up to the front gates, you can see several well-armed guards armed with spears and shields. You see some less armored ones that look to be more like ferrying people through, sort of like the faces that people can turn to. But you do see one very well-dressed gentleman with longer graying hair that comes to just above the base of his neck, weathered face, human. And as the doors open, he says, "Oh yes, welcome to Queen Hunting Stars, Evening of Illusion. May I have your invitation, please?"
Hand it over.
Right. Lady Odessa, it's wonderful to see that you've arrived. Please make your way inside. Hors d'oeuvres will be served imminently. And you see he like gingerly takes the blood-soaked invitation, like hands it to a page who's like, what do you want? I don't get rid of it. So you are led inside to a very lavish foyer where you can see, as you can see before you, a beautiful grand hall with winding stairs that lead up to a second floor. And I will say, given that you are the first person to enter this, I'm going to need a little bit of help placing these guys.
Taylor, can you hand out the laser pointers, please?
All right. This is going to be front and center.
Where at? At the...
Right up top on the second floor. A little bit more towards the edge.
This way?
Towards us. Towards me, I should say.
Looking towards
Yeah. And then just sort of flanking her
Shanna.
on both sides.
Josh.
Because I should pass those up before we started.
Yeah.
Is there railing there, or can people jump off?
Oh, there is a railing there.
Okay.
Thomas, like, can I like
It's
jump
like a
off of
it's-
here and die?
It's like a half railing.
You know,
It's
it jumps
not.
into a swimming pool. You know?
The queen loves dangerous diving. Okay.
Yes.
Of course she does.
I was just hoping that I could try to get my wings. No. They're not going to sprout, but the attempt.
You can spot several other guests, all dressed in various lavish decoration, each with either a mask on a little stick, you know, like the typical French dainty bitches, or you see some people who really went all into a particular character, whatever. But on that balcony, you can clearly spot what you can assume to be the queen, wearing this beautiful white gown with fairy wings sort of sewn into the back. She's got long auburn hair that kind of cascades to one side, and a beautiful mask that sort of elevates above her head. Flanking her, you see one portly-looking man who is fully dressed in what looks like a boar costume with a full-faced boar mask, and you see him lifted to take a big old swig out of a stein in his hand. You can see a shorter, possibly halfling woman, wearing, distinctly different from anybody else here, a dress made of moss and vine, sort of like right before autumn hits. So it's got green, maybe it'll mix with a little bit of brown, and her mask is pure wood, and it does cover half of her face, and it's as though she forgot to take off the branches that were sort of branching off on top. So she's basically got like a small bush on top of her mask itself. Next to her is, sorry, I have my notes here.
Taylor, hand me the tiefling for sure.
What is Shanna wearing?
Hey, what is Shanna wearing?
What are you wearing, Shanna?
I have a long black ball gown with armor over the top.
Like a
Sweet.
That
underpiece.
smokes.
Nice. Standing up there, looking, it doesn't take too much to see that he is visibly uncomfortable and not okay with the situation. A very well armored gentleman wearing like a full iron lion's mask. Excuse me. He has his full sword and a tower shield on his other arm. And then finally, you see a high elf gentleman, long blonde hair, loosely tied about halfway through the back, wearing a mixture of blue and silver with a blue mask that sort of has this little bit of a wisp towards the corner that sort of curls up. Excuse me. It's at this time that you are offered some drinks. You, sir. It is your turn.
My character, yes, his name is Cedric Iceman. He's an old human, white hair, slicked back, full beard with trim. He has a scar on his left eye. He's wearing full adamantine armor. It's silver with a gold trim around it, and a purple like cloak thing on his.
Nice, like a shoulder cloak.
Yeah.
Love it. Awesome. Okay. Does your character get an invitation? Are you sneaking in like some of our other party goers? Okay.
Not really involved in it.
All right.
Does he have to be invited if it's being thrown for him?
I thought it was a grog that was the
I don't know.
who. Just double checking. You are the hero. Yes, you're the one who did. Okay, you're good. Sorry, I thought we're good. Okay.
I'm so confused.
You actually, after returning, after slaying the dragon Grimbreath, a young black dragon, come to find a very poffish-looking human male, very lithe, very full of himself, says, "The Queen has arranged a masquerade ball to honor your accomplishments in saving this land. As she expects your appearance," and this person hands over an invitation, "on this date where the ball will be held in your honor. Also," and he just like rifles through and pulls out a coin purse. "This is your initial reward for slaying of the dragon," and he places a coin purse filled with 50 gold pieces. What's up? Yeah, go ahead and add 50. Is there anything you wish to ask this man, or anything you wish to do prior to going to the ball?
I don't think so.
Okay. You are you get dressed, and you find that a carriage has been sent for you. This one much more lavishly decorated with golden trim and some sort of filigree sort of coming off of the back, as the same poffish man opens the door for you. "Your escort to the Queen's manor has arrived. This way." You are escorted to the gates, and upon exiting the carriage, the guards and everybody already recognize you, and you even hear the small smattering of applause as you are escorted in. Shanna, you can hear some of the applause as our hero has arrived, and you can spot same figures on that balcony, each of which does raise their hands, and a very light clap, but it does. I'm like very light golf claps, and she's like, "Oh, claps, cool."
Standing ovation.
Yeah. Woo!
Thomas had to move his earphones.
Sorry, buddy.
Can you calm down?
Jesus. Enough with the soundboard.
Okay.
What kind of party is this?
But you are offered free orders of whatever drinks that you would like. Sounds good. Now we go to somebody already in the castle. Adrian, would you mind introducing us to your character?
Yes, I'm the Jiggler. I'm
Where's he at?
partially, I guess, part of tonight's entertainment. I'm a little goofy-looking goblin.
Okay.
Have my full-on jester outfit, black and red. Have a little couch on my right-hand side. My rapier on my waist on the other opposite side. And I have what seems to be a rod of some sort, just with a moon crescent on it, just
Sure.
complete my outfit.
Okay.
I just would be randomly hopping around, doing goofy shit.
I'll say that prior to some of the guests arriving, you are approached by the gentleman who's ushering in the guests from their carriages before people start arriving. Jiggler, the Queen has requested that you do what you do upon arrival of the guests, just provide some sort of acrobatics or japes of your variety to appease the guests.
Okay, so as the guests are coming in,
Yeah.
I'm doing cartwheels and I pull 3 balls out of that pouch and I'm juggling them as I'm cartwheeling around.
Okay.
Um,
Make me an acrobatics check.
It's gonna go really awesome.
I'm really-
First
That
roll.
would be amazing.
Either way.
First roll of the game.
Yeah. Actually,
No, you're
this
that
was-
one.
and he got an 8.
What
Good
was
sign.
the-
20.
What did you
20.
have?
20.
Nice. With a 20, you deftly whirl across the grounds, juggling and cartwheeling through the air, and enough that several of the guests, as they are offered drinks in their respective champagne or wine glasses, do stop and take a moment to appreciate you, along with all the jingling sounds that you accompany. There's a small hush over the crowd as you continue your routine, ending with a very deft flourish, catching all 3 of the balls to applause from some of the guests.
Now you could have played the big one.
Now you can play it.
This was the perfect time for the big one.
But
I go, thank you very much. I will be here all night.
You have a tip jar?
tip your waitress. You do hear some muttering of conversation. Oh, that was quite entertaining. Yes, I thought he was going to fall on his face. Turns out that goblin is more smarter than most. Like, just general smattering conversations of appreciation for your performance.
Some snooty, like, people talking normally.
I will say that as you perform, you do catch glimpse of the guest of honor and one shady-looking tiefling woman. Just given that a little bit of smoke kind of billows from under her cloak, just kind of catches your eye a little bit.
Now, I did ask me about that part.
Yeah.
It is him, so I would recognize him as
Yes.
prior.
Yes. You have been given a description of Cedric, so you are aware that that is the guest of honor.
Well, not the guest of honor, because that whole part you asked me about, and I verified it because we had already set it up.
Oh, that's right. So yes, you do recognize him.
Okay.
Um,
Do I have any reaction to seeing him?
that's up to you. You tell me. Your performance is finished. You see that he has
You go
Entry.
I in my bow. Not that when I do catch him, I kind of try not exiting, but going so he doesn't quite notice me right away.
okay. Make me a stealth check. And what is your passive perception, Cedric?
Oh boy.
12.
He saw me. I rolled an 8.
Okay. Cedric, as you are entering and enjoying your drink, you do hear and you catch a glimpse of Jiggler trying to sneak through the crowd and away. So, do with that what you will. Next, I believe we have Grog the Fist, am I
Yep.
correct?
I am Rod. I am port from Eberron, along with a barbarian. I was invited. You can see that by my mouth over here, I have quite a few scars, scratch marks. Not much to say. Just came, got invited to be introduced.
Okay.
Because of defending a small town, and they want to see what made me, take care of it.
Okay. You approach in your, I'll say after you defended your small town, a certain lithe, hoffish man is blatantly visible amongst the small town. People in this town wear simple clothing. Nobody is lavish or rich by any means. Even the mayor, the most that he has is like a cool vest. Like, that's about it. But this dude is like head to toe, like you think it could be about 500 gold's worth of clothing that this dude is wearing. But he approaches. I am here to speak with a Grog of the Fist. May he present himself?
Right here. What do you want?
Oh, right. Look, your deeds have caught the attention of Queen Hunting Star, and she offers you this and hands you the invitation. A reward for your service to the queendom. You will have to secure your own transportation, but that is the date of the party, and yes, do perhaps, if I may, freshen up your exterior and wear something more.
Presentable.
Yes, quite.
Okay.
The queen has spoken, and he turns away.
What are you wearing, a loincloth?
He's an orc in a fairly bad town. Think of Shrek.
You arrive at the gala, and the gentleman who is assisting people out of the carriages. Yes, we have a. We have a grog of the fist. Yes.
Yes.
Right. Well, welcome to the masquerade. I assume you are apprised of manners in the Queen's castle.
Yes.
Good. Then welcome and enjoy yourself.
You need this? 'Cause I
Oh, yes, please. And you see, before he lets you go, he does like really inspect the invitation to make sure that it's real. And he just sort of gestures to the doorway. Walking in, you can see a jester, a small goblin, has just finished his performance to a wonderfully awesome and loud applause. You see a couple other characters of note. You see that there are a significant amount of people nearby Cedric's character, or Cedric, I should say, himself. Several nobles approach. Oh, thank you for your service. Just like showering him with, oh my god, I can't believe you killed the dragon. Like yeah, cool, great. And I will say,
Dude, do I just see him acting cocky and everything?
I'd say not
While I was
cocky.
coaching him? Okay.
Do you just sort of take it in? Gotcha. Okay. And I will say, given the description of your cloak, you do spot a rather shady-looking tiefling with a little bit of smoke sort of emanating under her cloak. Rowan, please introduce us to Rowan.
So I'm Rowan, no last name. And I am a Tabaxi Ranger, and I'm an orphan. And I work the Zentrum.
Okay.
And should I say what I'm wearing?
Yeah.
I am wearing basically what Dad's wearing, but
Okay.
with a tie on.
Okay.
And
Sounds
these glasses are in the outfit. I'm just wearing glasses.
Jesus.
So you're not wearing a mask, the masquerade ball. You're wearing shades.
So everybody else has to wear the damn mask? And you don't
No,
have to?
I'm wearing it, but like I'm also.
And they said the tiefling was
I
shady.
have to figure it out.
I actually
You
really-
should have to figure it out.
I actually really like the idea that Taylor's character is wearing a masquerade mask, but is not sacrificing those shades. So she's got shades over the mask.
No. And
So
I
what I'm
don't,
hearing is that she basically has one of these going on.
I don't
Yeah.
think I was invited.
Okay.
I know.
Given-
I know some retired shady people from the kitchen.
Okay.
So
Be that as you will.
Before you leave for the ball, you are approached by a representative of Zuntarm, who says that they have information that Queen Hunting Star is in possession of a dangerous magical artifact. And in order to ensure the safety of the people, given your talents, We would appreciate if you could liberate her of this artifact. It is a soul stone, a roughly hewn emerald that holds great power. Most likely kept in her personal quarters. I assume that, well, hopefully, given the upcoming masquerade ball, you'll have the perfect cover. But ensure it's safe return.
Oh, and I'm about like 14, 15.
Okay, cool.
A minor.
That's
How
fine.
long do most of X live for? Yeah.
Live for? I don't know.
All right. You said that you knew of some people in the kitchens, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Make me a stealth check.
Ooh. Alright. Okay. 16 plus 8.
Okay. So that's 24. With the 24, you easily slip past several of the guard patrols as you make your way through the gardens towards the entry to the kitchens. As you do approach, you can spot your inn, a halfling by the name of Hatilda. Hatilda. She is in the middle of preparing a roast, and she's actually standing by one of the open windows. And she kind of, you see her from time to time kind of glance up and out into the gardens almost expectantly. Do you make yourself known?
Am I outside?
Right now, you're still outside.
Okay, I tap on the window with my nails.
As she is in the middle of preparing the roast and kind of glancing out, she kind of leans towards the glass, and then you tap on the glass, and she glances down, and then she gestures towards the door. After she does that, she lifts the roast and presents it to the others in the kitchens and says, some of the guests would probably appreciate some hors d'oeuvres, so everybody take this out. You have your platters to bring them to, so yes, go. And you see everybody else funnel out, and the door opens, leading you inside.
Thank you.
No problem, you have my gold.
What? Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah. What one?
It's fine. It's cool. Thank you. She whisks the gold into her pouch and says, I'll try and keep it as open as I can, but I can't guarantee how long that's going to last.
All right.
All right. You successfully sneak in through the kitchens, and you come to a long hallway. You know that the Queen's quarters are most likely going to be on the second floor. From what information you have been given, the main entry to the second floor is through the Great Hall, as we see here. But you do know that somewhere there are other small staircases that can lead up to that second hall.
Okay.
What is your plan?
So there's like a big hallway that leads to.
Basically, you step out into a hallway. You're at the end of a hallway. If you continue to left, it opens up into the Great Hall, but it does continue past. And you can see some other doors sort of spread about the hallway.
Before I leave the kitchen, I'm grabbing some whiskey, and then I'm.
Grabbing some whiskey.
I was about to be like so smooth, and then the glasses got knocked out. All right. Are you wearing your masquerade mask at this point?
Not yet. I haven't put it on yet.
Okay. I'll let your stealth rifle. You definitely dodge through. There are some other servants and whatnot that are passing through, and they're sort of discussing what duties they've been given, and you sort of wait for the right opportunity for them to pass by, slipping right past them. Are you headed for the Great Hall, or are you going to start searching some of these other doors?
I don't think I'm gonna go there just yet.
Okay. All right. You still looking for the staircase to the second floor?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I know there's gonna be people up there, so
This is
I'm
true.
gonna wait a little bit.
Okay.
You know, see if I can look out for anything.
All right. Sounds good. Thomas, my darling, 'tis your turn. Oh, we can't hear you. You have muted yourself.
I did. So
How dare you?
Shalaka of Laka is a dragon born. His eyes have a light orange glow to them. And that's mainly because of his bronze skin, light reflecting off of it. He is from a bronze dragon line heritage. He's not the best. He also follows Nilius, the knife god.
Okay.
Did he say knife?
Nilius, the knife god.
The knife though.
Oh my god!
He's not the best in social interactions, so this is going to be very fun in this party.
Okay.
He's a sage or a researcher, and so he has been working under a wizard, an elven wizard, for years.
Okay.
And his master's at the party, so therefore he is here as well.
Okay.
So
Could
he
you
was
give me
invited.
your master's name, please?
Yes. Chal Laka. CHALLOCKA.
Right.
And he is of Laka as well.
Of
I
course.
was an orphan,
yes.
he adopted me, so
Of the house Laka, third of his name.
yes.
All right. Before the party, you are residing with your master in his tower. We'll say that you're going over some of your studies. You are an evocation wizard, so he's introducing some, other means of spellcasting, some alternate spell charts that people have come up with over the course of history. It's quite dull and quite boring. Until the both of you hear the knocking at the base of the tower. And Master Shal says, could you go see who it is? I'm in the middle of something important. I can't bother myself at the moment.
Nods and heads down
Okay.
to the front door.
You move down the enchanted arcane mage's tower, which to those on the outside would see it's several stories high. But for you on the inside, all you have to do is walk through a door and miraculously you're at the base floor. You open the door and see a certain poffish man who says, "Hello, I am a servant of Queen Huntingstar, and I am here to formally invite House Laka to a masquerade ball." Is your master available? Right. Well, see that he gets this invitation, and he places the scroll on your hand. And you are expected to appear before the queen herself. And the queen has spoken. And he turns and leaves. He does kind of give like a cursory glance back at the wave before you slam the door. I assume you return and share the news with your master.
Yes.
He kind of rolls his eyes. I hate social gatherings with nobility. I hate it with a passion. So guess what?
Master,
have to come with me.
I did not say any words to him. Therefore,
Good.
I did not make any situation bad.
Good. Anything you say, enemies can use to their advantage. That's how powerful your words are, so don't ever speak.
Understood, Batman.
I just said don't ever speak.
Yes, America.
Rather than use paltry carriage travel, after your master has transmogrified his outfit to reflect a white and black ensemble with a checkered mask sort of emblazoned across his face, he does a similar look to you and then activates a teleportation circle. It just says, we are going to be in and out. We're making an appearance, saying hi, enjoying some of the food, and then leaving. Okay? Good. You both step into the teleportation circle, and you can see from the inside, it's like the images around you, your surroundings ripple like a small fountain or a pond, and they continue to ripple around you until you can't see what's outside the circle, until slowly the rippling slows, and you realize that you are not where you just were. In fact, you have teleported directly in fucking front of the gate. Shawl does not give two fucks. And to the chagrin of many of the guards, a sudden appearance of you guys has caused a bit of a stir. The gentleman who's been helping people out of carriages. What is the meaning of this? I don't understand. Who are you and what? Oh, Master Locker, my humblest apologies for the tone. I didn't mean to cause... And I assume this is your apprentice.
It's not fair. He gets to play a
Right. If I may ask for the invitation, and before he even gets the word out, Shawl just like tosses the scroll. We'll be inside, and like just starts walking into the Great Hall. Shalaka, you are obviously walking alongside your master and come upon the Grand Hall in front of you. Let us backtrack a little bit back to Zedalis. You just finished climbing through. Nice. You just finished climbing through the window, feeling secure, seeing the dining room was empty, until you hear a halt, and you turn and see one of the guards. Name your purpose.
I'm here for the party.
Make a deception check. Please do the Batman voice all night, please.
11.
11.
You should be kind of like this in the middle doing stuff.
Okay. He kind of eyes you rather closely. If that is the case, then present your invitation.
I lost it coming to the window.
I'm afraid you're going to have to come with me. And he sort of moves a little bit towards you. He's got a spear in one hand and a shield in the other, but he's definitely got that like uneasy tension in his posture that like if things go south, he will throw down.
I'll go with him.
Okay. You are brought further into the castle itself, and you are brought down into the basement levels, where you can see some of the other guards. You're brought into like a barracks scenario where there are a couple of cells, and as you start making your way down there with this guard, you hear smatterings of conversation. You hear some dice being rolled, some coin, some drink, and you hear, "I don't give a shit about no masquerade, but oh, you caught one. What you get?" I don't know why you're drunk on a work night. We have somebody who was pretending to be a guest tried to infiltrate the Queen's castle. May we ask you your name?
Brian.
Right. We have Mr. Brian. Would you do the Queen's service and ensure that he is given all of the accommodations of a guest of the Queen? And some of the guards grab your arms and start leading you to one of the cells.
Don't touch me. I'm here to protect the Queen.
Well, the one who's sitting at a wooden table with an ale is like, if that's the case, why aren't you working for us? Oh wait, you're not.
Because I was hired because of my skills. There's a perpetrator that's supposed to be here that I'm trying to weasel out of one of the families.
Oh, you hear that? There's a monster among us, men. And you hear some like giggles amongst the group. No, please, keep telling us. What perpetrator are we supposed to be looking for, huh?
I'm still looking for them. I was trying to not make a big ordeal.
Right. So, this perpetrator that you're supposedly hunting for, why don't you just tell us and then we'll do the job for you? Eh?
You're about to put me in the jail.
You kind of lied to my lieutenant here. So why should we believe anything you say?
It's a very good point.
I suppose we're at a standstill then. So I'll tell you what. You tell us exactly what you're doing here. If we do some research, find out your story checks out, you can go and have a party and have all the drinks you want and find the perpetrator yourself. But until you do that, you're going to be down here in one of the cells.
So there's two problems. One, I don't know who exactly, because there's a few people I was tipped off on. So I can certainly give you some of those suspects' names. Or I can give you a little bit of coin and let me just be a guest at the party.
Well, now you're speaking my language. What kind of coin are we talking about? I mean, we're talking about, let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us down here. And if we're all supposed to be all right with you just leaving, that's 5 guards worth of gold you got to give over to us. So, what sort of coin are you talking about?
Well, I'll give you 100 to split amongst you people.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
$23.
Fuck. Yeah, that'll about do it. All right. You hand over.
I'm getting paid for the day anyway.
You hand over your coin purse filled with 100 gold, and just as you do, like fucking sharks smelling blood in the water, they all crowd around and like, no, I need 20. No, I need Taylor. You still owe me for that game. They just kind of arguing amongst themselves. And the lieutenant who had brought you down says, I guess you're free to go. But
By the way, my name is Zadalis Dark. And then I just start walking away.
as you walk away, you hear the first guy go, did you say his name's Dark? And then you continue back up to the Great Hall. At this point, everybody in the Great Hall, after the jester's performance and after some music begins to play, the queen up on the second floor raises a hand and the music slows to a stop and the conversation dulls until it is purely silent in this beautiful hall. She says, I welcome all of you to an evening of illusion. This ball was gathered to celebrate the felling of a notorious beast, a dragon by the name of Grimbreath, that our guest of honor, Sir Cedric Heisman, is responsible for slaying. Please enjoy yourselves as we celebrate our friend's achievements, and our festivities shall begin shortly. But please enjoy yourselves, and should you see Cedric, make sure you treat him to the hospitality that the Queen Hunting Star herself approves of. And she raises her hands and does a little golf clap, and everyone around, you just hear like almost like raindrops, all these teeny little golf claps
Where's
just echoing
she
up.
up on the balcony?
Yeah, she is. She's the one wearing this beautiful. Jesus.
Big old dragon. Come on.
Yes.
And-
After
Yeah,
she.
she finishes as the gesture. I'm gonna just do a sparkles puff of smoke from behind her, and on a wooden unicycle, go juggling down the stairs.
God.
Make me another acrobatics check. Because now we're going into some like jackass level shit.
You gotta silence the music.
It's fine. 16. Okay. You let the puff of smoke, to which some of the council members sort of recoil. The armored one just sort of shakes his head, like knowing, like, God fucking damn this jester.
Not again.
As you take off on your wooden unicycle down the stairs, it's a little bumpy the longer it goes, and about 2/3 of the way through, you're like, oh God, oh God, oh God, my ass. Before finally it lands and screeches to a halt as you finish the juggle, and you hear laughter, more applause as you complete your routine. The queen laughs to herself and says, I believe that is a good call for our dance for the evening. And you see the inner doors of the Great Hall just past that hallway that you're currently sort of hugging behind, open into a large dance hall where you see a full orchestra sort of on a perimeter around this beautiful wooden floor. Candlelight and torchlight has this constant. What's up?
Yeah, bards in the case.
You got bards.
Bards.
Oh, bards in it. Oh, gotcha. I will definitely have to. If it comes to combat, I will place them. But if it comes to combat, that's on you guys. I will vibe off of what you guys do. But you are all led into this large windowed hall where you can see the beautiful landscape in the distance, and the orchestra begins playing. You see some of the guests start to pair up and begin a nice waltz through the hall. What do you guys do?
Everybody dance now.
I'm still on the unicycle, doing more juggling, trying to stay out of his sight more.
Okay.
But he's been crowded, so I feel like I can manage to do that.
Okay.
I guess while I'm crowded, I'm gonna kind of send my pseudo dragon and follow him and just try to make his
I
eyes.
forgot his sword dragon could be a big
Oh, got it.
Like tripping him off of this unicycle.
Yeah, so
Okay.
I'm gonna roll a disadvantage.
You summon your familiar, the pseudo dragon. Does the pseudo dragon have a name?
Here.
Taylor, get your list of names.
Make something up right now.
It's Pete, the magic dragon.
Barnabas, the pseudo dragon.
I don't know.
Barnabas?
I guess Barnabas.
Barnabas?
Cedric.
Okay.
Making Bernie.
You summon Barnabas to your shoulder.
Yes. What may I do for you, sir?
Follow him.
Oh.
Try to make everything. Try to make his night terrible. Make him look more stupid than he usually is.
I love it.
And you see he like crawls down your leg and like snakes in between people's legs towards the jester.
And he's invisible, right? Or-
I don't think
I
they
know
can
some
be.
of them can turn invisible, familiars.
It's the that can turn invisible.
Huh?
Yeah, the imp
Oh,
can.
okay.
Pseudo dragon. You just see snaking through people's legs as you are continuing to juggle and you're focused on kind of keeping your balance. You feel something crawl up your back under your vest, and you feel little claws just dig into your back a little bit.
What is that?
You hear sort of from inside your clothing.
I have all 3 balls in one hand, and I start trying to see what it is.
Make make an investigation check.
Animal handling.
He's not trying to control the animal.
7.
As you reach back, you feel those claws retract, and then you feel movement around to a different spot of your body on the side where you have the 3 balls, and you go to reach for that, and then it moves. It continually just moves around inside your vest, out of reach.
Okay.
What are the rest of you guys doing?
Shlaka is going to be off to the side, very, very staying in his zone, his safety zone, and trying not to bump into things because, yeah, I'm clumsy.
Could we see that dance one more time? All right. Shawl looks at you and says, have the fun while you can.
I'm Shell. He's Shell.
Shell.
Yeah.
Shell,
CH.
not shall.
He's CH. I'm SH.
Oh, so God damn you and your. That is like the most minute difference between the two of your names. I'm Shalaka. He's Shalaka.
Adrian said that could be his master.
Oh, sweet. Awesome. Ooh, good call. All right, sweet. Shell goes and says, "You, whatever, same thing. It's the same goddamn name. You know, I'm gonna call him Chet because, goddamn it, I need something different." No, I'm kidding. Chow, like a CH Chow.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, thank you. Chow, god damn it, says, go enjoy yourself. I am going to begin making the rounds. Just remember what I said. Stay out of trouble.
He lets me call him C for short.
Thank you. Fucking thank you. For short. Oh my god.
I don't want to spend all night with you trying to pronounce his name.
I thought it was fun. So that is Shalaka. What are you guys doing?
I'm going to find the bathroom.
All right.
In real life, too.
All right, sounds good. We will discuss what happens when you return.
No, they can go do that. My character is also like going off to do. All right.
Okay. Rowan.
I think I'm kind of snooping. You know, I'm on this mission, but also having a little fun. You know.
Okay.
I'm walking towards the dancing.
Okay.
I guess, and I took a shot of whiskey from my flask, and
Okay.
I'm 14 years old. I'm kind of just
Second time you said that, but okay.
Yeah,
Got some fireball in there, Taylor.
Jesus.
And no, and I'm just looking out. I want to make I'm just like an insight check or something. Just
Okay.
see if there's anything that I should look out for.
Okay. Make me a perception check instead of insight.
Um,
All right, Allie. Oh, first natty one of the night. All right.
+4.
With a natural 1, you take your shot of whiskey, and something about this particular shot, it bites you a little harder than it should. So you are able to integrate with the crowd as they make their way to the dance hall. You already sort of in a costume. You're already set to go. As you are trying to get a lay of the land, your eye seems unfortunately fixed on one individual. And it is the jester, who seems to be wrestling with himself on his unicycle.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Unfortunately, as you're paying attention to it, it's fascinating. Like watching this jester try to stay on a unicycle while apparently he's on fire or something. You're not quite sure what he's doing, but it is drawing your attention away from everything else.
I've heard of this.
Bugs in it.
He's a mime.
What was that?
I said I've heard of this. He's a mime.
All right, Grog. What are you finding yourself doing?
Pooping?
He's just walking and like falls on the floor behind him.
He's got the best dance moves. What are you talking?
No, I can't dance. No, but I'm probably gonna be standing around and watching people dance.
Okay.
You know, searching back and forth to see if anything was going on.
Okay. Make me a perception check.
Perception. He sees this
Yes.
amazing-looking female orc on the dance floor.
She's just tearing it up.
9.
9. With a 9, you can you see pretty much the entire group of guests have started pairing up and start dancing. I will say with a 9, it is rather easy to spot, unfortunately for them. Coming down sort of at the back of the crowd, you see some of the council members that had accompanied the queen on the second floor. 2 of them are lagging behind. You see the very heavily armored gentleman arguing with the high elf with the long blonde hair. It seems they're having a very tense conversation with one another before eventually the high elf sort of smirks and walks into the hall with everybody else to continue dancing. The armored gentleman shakes his head, turns, and goes back towards the Great Hall.
Okay.
What are you doing, darling?
I'm sitting around enjoying my drink, mingling with the different rich families. I'm trying to find my next mark, so to speak.
Okay. I'll say you hear lots of puffish conversation. Oh, my son is the best rider in the family. He is only 10, but he has scored 10s across the board. He's 10 and he scores 10. It's like that with all of these noble families. I'll say, just for ease's sake, as you are sort of like trying to pay attention, but just inwardly like, fucking stop. You do catch a glimpse of Zedalis, who has made his way. Would you go to where all the dancing is?
I would think all the noble families of the queen would probably be there, so most likely at this point I probably would have a mask to try to blend in somewhat.
Entering a little bit behind the rest of the guests, you do see Zedalis entering.
Nice smoking armor.
Thanks. I'm no Batman. I'm Zedalis Stark.
You hear from some of the patrons, did someone say that name was Dark? That's so strange.
Cat got your tongue.
Oh my god.
I
Meow.
ignore him.
Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Yeah.
While she's doing that, how am I close to like all the people up there? Or I'm probably on the bottom floor. Close to the
Yes.
table, right?
Yeah.
I want to do something after she does it.
Okay. Four. With a 4, as you sort of move away from Zedalis, sort of rolling your eyes, you roll your eyes, and unfortunately, some of the smoke from Zedalus's armor gets in your eyes and kind of irritates you a little bit, so your eyes start watering, so you can't quite like make good eye contact with any new marks for a little bit. But I'll say that even with a 4, I will say that you catch the high elf entering a little bit behind everybody else, a little bit after Zedalus has entered.
So, after being kind of behind her and kind of gauging the dance floor, I kind of wanted to use an action and cast my divine sense, just so I can kind of ping the room to see if I can notice any undead or fiends or anything. Obviously, I don't know who exactly. I know their names, I think, but probably not what they look like, right? So, just trying to ping the room to kind of see, she's probably gonna pop up, but like I don't know if it's gonna be like ding 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 ding, like a pinball game, or it's just like one or two people here and there. So, just want to kind of do a sense of kind of the room around me.
Okay. You focus in on your divine sense, and the sounds of the party and the music and even the clinking of glasses sort of dulls as you're just sort of letting your paladin sense extend outwards. And you do catch a little bit of a fiendish vibe off of her.
Okay.
Figures. You do, interestingly enough, you do catch an undead ping. You catch it just as you feel somebody like accidentally bump into you. Oh, so sorry. My apologies. And it is the high elf. And he turns and walks further into the party. As your sense is still active, you do feel it coming off of him.
Okay.
And you can sense it's within 60 feet. You know, I'll give it to you. You also sense another fiendish presence off of a woman that you spotted on the second floor with the queen. She's wearing a beautiful snow owl costume, a very elegant gown, a white mask with the beak point at her nose, and she is very properly dancing with one of the other guests.
Yeah, I just wanted to survey kind of the room. Just like walking through it.
Okay. Cedric, you have been pretty much upon arrival. Every guest at some point or another, oh my god, I can't believe you killed the dragon. I've read about dragons once when I was a child, and I always thought, like they're just rambling on. And you're pretty much consistently getting people coming up to you and congratulating and thanking you, and over and over and over and over and over again.
Invitations.
Is there anything you'd like to do?
Probably just try finding like private rooms.
Okay.
So I can get away from everybody.
Okay. Make me a perception check.
I need a fucking break.
Just saying I have to go use the bathroom.
14.
14. With a 14, you spot one of the servants who stands a little bit off to the side, more towards the entrance into this dance hall. And approaching, you do sort of state, is there a private room or something? And he does lead you down a hall, and he sort of gives you some directions to use the second door on the left. Basic idea. As you're walking, you can hear like an echo of a tense conversation coming from the Great Hall. You hear the Queen's voice. You can't quite make out the words that are spoken, but you can hear her voice along with a very gravelly, sort of Cockney voice accompanying her, possibly another council member, serve somebody else, but you hear a very tense exchange between people. Do you go and investigate?
Could I try bringing my pseudo dragon back to him?
Sure. Yeah, I'll say because you have telepathic communication with your familiar. So just as you finally you finally get him, and then he like disappears out of your hands and appears coiled around your neck.
Is there like any, I guess not raptors, but like somewhere where you can like kind of just hide up top? And, like, going towards stuff?
You can't. So the way that the hull is constructed, there are some like columns with some sculpture things like carved out of it. You could definitely send him to like cuddle into one of those. It'll be close enough to the second floor that he could possibly hear something.
Okay, I'm gonna try to send him to go like investigate them, listen to them.
Okay. All right.
Have him like tell me whatever he sees.
Okay. You feel the familiar sensation of Barnabas crawling down your leg and then sneaking up a column and sort of burying, like curling himself into the smallest little ball to listen to him. And he says,
The Queen is arguing with someone about some artifact she has. This person wants her to use it for something, but she's constantly refusing, saying she's had this conversation before. It seems like, well, I've not seen many queens, but she's a little charged off of this conversation. I would advise caution, sir. And it seems the conversation has ended at this point. If you like, I can continue to follow her.
Yes, but be cautious.
of course. And the telepathic connection ceases for the moment, and you can see where Barnabas had hid. You see him crawl out and very quietly crawl along the walls in the direction of the queen. Do you still look for your private room?
Yes.
Okay. You do find a small room that is removed. It's like a small, like, green room. There's a couple of couches. There's a small bar. Placed outside next to one of the doors is a guard who's just passively, patrolling the area. Sir, is everything all right?
Yes. I'm just trying to get away from everybody right now.
Understood, sir. Take your time. Whenever you are ready to interact, I will allow guests to interact with you, if that's all right. All right. So, the party continues onward. Much dancing, much merriment.
I'm making candles for my personal presentation. Just turn off and on the disco lights. Not to shave my ears.
as you turn one
Can you change
off.
the color of them too?
I think absolutely, yeah.
Screw it, I like that. That's fine. As you turn one off, you see some of the servants go, "Oh, we need to go light that candle that went out." "Oh, sure. And then they approach and they slowly get the step ladder and they light the thing to reach up, and then it comes back on. Right? And then they see another one. And they pick up the step ladder and run over to try to light it, and then you light it again. So what started as disco lights and people were like, "Oh my god, it's beautiful," turned into people laughing at the servants as they are swiftly trying to run across to stop.
Whack-a-mole, it's like candle.
It is around this time. I'd say about half an hour has gone by. You can rejoin the party if you'd like at that point. Entirely up to you. But the actually, before we move on, Rowan, as you are keeping an eye on everything, you hear, "Oh, I apologize. I don't believe I've made the acquaintance." And you see the high elf with the long blonde hair sort of give a bow.
Oh, no, you don't have to do it.
"May I
have this dance?
You know,
Thank you. Those glasses are gonna be dead by the
no,
night.
no, no.
No, it's
Oh, that's not Adrian.
I suppose.
You know what it is.
You take their hand, and you and this elf begin your dance. Just go ahead and make me a performance check, just for the fun of it.
All right. All right. I'm using my rainbow dice. So interacting with Kudo. This is 12.
Okay. With a 12.
My liege.
Batman
That's my
just turned
whiskey.
into server.
That's my whiskey.
Batman would be a fucking kick-ass server.
He would.
Oh yeah.
Oh
and
man, that sandwich was great, and then the other one just appears.
before I go dancing,
How?
I take more whiskey to water down the other one.
Jesus. All right. You have another shot.
To the queen.
And what number does it start affecting her?
Well, she's had 2 so far. I think we're good for the moment.
Roll a d6 to see how many more.
I don't know.
Should I? Want
Um,
me to roll D6?
I didn't get a chance
No,
to
you're
send
good.
you some sparkling apple juice.
if you do continue, there will be consequences. 2 is okay.
You'll
Feeling
take
relaxed. You
an
feel a little
exhaustion.
loose. Everything's good. You and the elf begin to dance.
Okay, you can see Rowan is very uncomfortable. Just like she's in the woman. That's right.
He says, "May I ask your name?"
Rowan
Rowan.
or Ro.
Wonderful to make your acquaintance. I am Lamar Whitward.
Lamar.
Yes.
Yeah.
Counsel to the Queen herself. It's interesting. We had constructed
these invitations, and he's saying this as you are both sort of twirling and dancing through, even as awkwardly as you feel. The dance is going quite well. Says, it's interesting. We specifically did want to include the nobility so they could recognize the hero that had slain the great evil. And I do not recall the Tabaxi family being included on the invitation list.
Oh, I'm an orphan, so I don't have a family.
Right. And are you nobility?
Oh no, I know someone.
Ah. And who would that be?
What's their name? I don't remember their name. Kinda like, well, I know them, but like, they're like family. Like I forgot it. Like family forgets their name.
Tom, you had something?
Yeah. I'm going to be nearby and hearing the stutter. I'm going to be like, Ro is here with the Laka family.
As you approach with this information,
Representative of Master Locke.
make me a deception check, Thomas.
Damn it.
You're going to have to roll dice. I mean, that's kind of how this game goes.
No, I wanted to go the whole game without talking or rolling, and now I just broke both.
Your cover's blown.
Where am I? Oh, my skills are right there. Derp. Oh boy, +1. Yeah, I've got a 10.
10. The elf regards you as you approach, and then turns back to Rowan. I apologize. I was not aware that you are one of Master Locke's students.
Yeah, that's his name.
I sincerely apologize for the insinuation that you would be here uninvited.
No problem.
I believe that I will take my leave and offer once again my apologies to Master Locke as well. The last I would like to do would be to cause any sort of dispersion on Locke's good name. And he gives a bow.
As you were. And he turns and steps away.
Rowan throws up a hairball in her glass.
Charming, I'm sure. You shouldn't try to make friends where there are none.
Yeah, I didn't try to do that. He kind of came up to me.
Oh, I don't understand why you would make physical contact with another if they weren't friends or something. Ugh, he looked filthy.
Well, yeah. Don't want to be all fancy. Oh, wait, I am fancy. Never mind. I'm wearing a suit.
All right. Is there anything else you guys wish to do before the scene passes?
Get a new drink.
Shlaka's gonna go wash his hands.
Okay. I'll say, Shlaka, you go and wash your hands as... Oh, did we lose a camera? What happened?
Yep.
Oh, there it goes.
Adrian.
Adrian.
We're good.
I'm also using the bathroom.
Party foul.
Okay. We'll say that you guys are led to the similar green room that Cedric... it depends if you're still in there or not. Probably. You are led to a small green room where you can both see the seeming guest of honor seated by himself. But there are refreshments. There is a small lavatory inside here that you could use to relax. But there you go.
Ah, Cedric. How goes it?
Good. Very, I guess, stressful.
Yeah, I would imagine there's a lot of people here. That means people touch you and just nasty.
Yeah.
Are you here to wash your hands as well?
Just separate myself from everybody.
That's smart. If the master did not require me to stand out there, I would probably follow suit in a similar fashion. Or I would have just stayed at the castle or the tower.
While you guys have this conversation, Jiggler, Adia, and Zedalis, and Grog, actually, because you guys are still in the hall. What are you guys doing? Continuing to party? Changing your game plan?
Remembering seeing the smoke come out of her, I kind of, while trying to keep my entertainment going, kind of ring around her on my unicycle, checking her out.
Okay.
Are you trying to flirt?
Adia, as you are continuing to find somebody to assist you in your goal, you are not quite accosted by the jester. You just have this performance going on around you specifically.
Hey, how you doing there, ma'am? Do I notice anything more particular, like about?
Make an insight check. With an 8, I mean, you can kind of explain your disposition in the moment. You don't have to go too detailed with an 8
That
roll.
was a natural 1.
With a natty 1.
Natty 1.
Well, up to you if you'd like to share anything else, really.
You have a good evening, ma'am.
I just keep going on.
You do see some of the guests look in your direction. Oh my god, she got accosted by the jester.
Can I do a minor illusion so when she's looking at him to make it look like Jiggler's like farting but puffing like gas from behind him?
Okay.
I can do that myself.
Jiggler, as you are whirling around Adia, you see this like brown poof coming behind you every time you turn.
I'm not trying to do burnouts here.
I'm not trying to fart burnout.
Can I tell if it's an illusion?
Make a Arcana check. 12. Minor illusion's a first level spell, right?
It's a cantrip.
That's a cantrip. Yes. You, as this performance is happening in front of you, you can kind of tell something about the poof itself seems out of place, and you can tell that there is an enchantment that's
I can
emitting
tell
that
if it's
image.
coming from me doing it or somebody else doing it.
Can I
That
tell it's coming from him? Or?
that I would say no. That's gonna be that would well make a stealth check if you're trying to be stealthy with it. 21. It's up to you if you want to try and make a perception check to see who's casting it. Your DC is 21. It's going to be the 21. That glare. Okay.
She's not that talented.
14. Yeah, with a 14, you glance around. You have no idea who is doing that. It's up to you if you enjoy it or not. Grog. A number of the partygoers, and by a number I mean about all of them, have given you a wide berth. You do catch many comments about you being an orc. That unwashed mud child is amongst our number. Like, just terrible, stuffy, shitty people. Until the halfling that you had seen on the second floor approaches. Hi, you're Grog, right?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm one of the kind of a council member. Hi, my name. I totally remember this because I'm the DM and I totally wrote these characters. I'm Polita. I don't really get along with these people anyway. Do you want to dance?
Sure.
Okay, cool. And she just like grabs your hand and like yanks you into the dance floor.
As she's doing the question, how she's able to how she's drinking me.
You are brought to the middle, and she just like puts her halfling arms up and just does like the 6th grade dance. Like it's nothing special, but it's enough where she's like, I really don't like a lot of these people, but apparently when you're a council member, you have to be here for these things, though. Where? So you're from that village, right?
Yeah.
That's awesome. What's it like out there?
Quiet.
Yeah.
Mostly peaceful, with a few exceptions.
You guys have a forest right on your border, right?
Yeah.
Is it nice and quiet there too?
Yeah, beautiful too.
I want to go so bad. I don't do well with this sort of thing. It's just too, I don't know, civilized. And she puts on big quotations as she then goes back to dancing. I will say, you can just ignore what the stupid people here say.
I have.
Good.
When I first went to the village I'm at now, a lot of people didn't like me. Got used to the comments, but eventually they warmed up.
Well, that's good. Well, that's good that they warmed up. I just kind of wish they would skip the comments part and just be like normal people. Like, I kind of get those too. I'm not. I mean, I am kind of like a council member, but like not like in an official sense. Really, I'm just like a communication person, so Faye can sort of stay away. It's great. I miss the forest though. But hey, do you think? And as she tries to continue the conversation, the heavily armored council member approaches. Palada, the queen has requested our presence. Apologies, we must attend to the queen.
No problem. What's your name? Asked the other door.
Gregoire.
What was it?
Gregoire Vermont.
Frog. Nice meeting you. Take care.
He just sort of huffs and then just looks down at Palada. I'll see you later, okay? All right, let's go. And She like climbs up Gregor's shoulder and like sits on his pauldron, just sort of slumps. And he takes off, and you guys can see the elf and the snow owl dressed lady are also pulled. As a servant presents a wand to his own throat and magnifies his voice so it fills the hall.
Okay, Dumbledore.
Yeah. Dinner is served. If you will accompany me to the dining hall. And you can recognize the same old codger that had let everybody in the castle in the first place. I'll say that the voice is loud enough for those in the small private room can hear it. And the guard actually peeks in. I believe they're serving food at this time. It's up to you. I think that the kitchen workers have been working really hard, and it smells really good. So if you could just let me know how it is, that would be nice.
Sounds like someone's trying to go themselves, and we're holding them up. So I guess we can disperse.
No, I don't get to partake. I have some rations. The feast is for guests only. So
I have a cheese sandwich in my robe. I'm going to slide him.
You slide him the cheese sandwich. He's like, I love cheese sandwiches.
How old is this cheese sandwich?
That is the
Doesn't
question.
matter. It doesn't matter.
Roll a d6.
That's for how many hours it's been sitting out.
It is now blue cheese sandwich.
Oh,
It's been in my robe for 4 days.
oh God.
It's got some
But he loves
fermentation
cheese
going.
sandwiches. He can't.
Grody.
He won't know.
But the dinner is served in the dining hall. Is there anybody that doesn't go to dinner?
Rowan goes in the
I don't-
kitchen.
I don't think the jester would be allowed to sit
No.
at the table.
No.
I don't even think he'd be doing anything during the dinner.
This is your break time.
Yeah, probably not. That'll probably be one of your opportunities to like
Right.
take a break, take a 10,
Eat a cheese sandwich.
smoke a cigarette, do the thing.
John, some chewing tobacco.
So Rowan, juggler.
Are
Anybody?
these like this as far as? Okay, we haven't gone in the room yet. I'm gonna definitely go through. I didn't know if it was gonna be like assigned seats or by families or whatever when we go in the room in the new room.
When you go into the room itself, you can see that there is one incredibly long dining table that a number of families and guests that have gone together clearly position themselves to be either right next to each other or sitting right across from each other. But this room is much more cozy. It's got a couple fireplaces, well lit, and keeps the room nice and warm. It's got some beautiful portraits and landscape pieces, and a beautiful oil painting of the queen in a beautiful gown that sort of circles around her, right above what you presume to be the head of the table. Not Roman Reigns. I'm talking about the queen. We're not talking about WWE. Moving on. You can see that all along this table there are crystal sculptures and beautiful pieces of art. Everything is very hoity-toity in this castle so far. But as for seating, it doesn't seem to be assigned, but a number of the guests that either know of each other or went with each other or are related are sitting close to each other.
Cool. I was just curious. I'm gonna try to go sit by the owl lady. I think.
Okay. You notice actually that as everybody is ferried into the dining hall, none of the council members or the queen are seen. And it's around that time, Cedric, you hear
Something's going on. I couldn't quite get into the room, but I saw the council members enter the Queen's chambers, and I can hear something. A conversation more tense, a little bit more charged than the other. I can't quite make it out.
You never communicate back with them.
What's up?
I can communicate back.
Yes, telepathic communication.
Gonna tell them if you can try finding a way into the room, but not through the door.
Okay. All right. While that happens, and while you guys are seated, let's go to Rowan. Everybody is starting to be sort of ferried towards the dining hall. You said you're going towards the kitchens, yes? Okay. You can you step into the kitchen and you can see Hatilda along with all of the other servants, finishing preparations on all of the platters and all that, the domes being placed on each of them. And Hatilda peeks up. Yes, may I help you?
Yeah. Can I speak to you privately? May?
She turns. Make a persuasion check, actually. It's not super high DC, but
I have to open the whole thing. Wait, what check?
persuasion.
Okay.
Jesus.
A 5.
Is there no modifier on
No,
top of it?
just a 5.
Okay. She says, Marie, I'll be right back. It's fine. I'll just continue the service. I'll just be right back. And she steps out into the hallway with you. You have about 30 seconds before they start to suspect.
Hey, do you have anything for me to eat?
Are you kidding me?
I don't like that food. It's all fancy. Have like a sandwich.
What are you doing here?
Some
What
raw
do you mean?
fish.
That's a stereotype.
I can get some food for you. It's going to be quite a while, though. We have to...
I had to dance with an old man.
What?
I don't know.
Which old man?
I don't know. He was like an elf.
Oh, we see the blonde-haired one.
Yeah, that one.
Be careful.
It was scary. I'm a minor.
Third time you've said that tonight.
I'm drinking alcohol.
Be careful around him.
Obviously.
Each of the council members have their own little skeletons in their closet, but
They do?
yeah, they're council members.
They killed someone?
You don't know the term skeletons in their closet, do you? Secrets. Things
Oh.
they don't want known.
I knew that.
I wasn't sure if you were saying that in or out of game. Both.
I will gather some food for you.
Like a peanut butter jelly.
She
We only have cheese.
If you have bread and cheese, done.
Thank you, darling.
Yes. And she rolls her eyes and goes back into the kitchen. Juggler.
Yes.
Jiggler? Jiggler. I apologize. Jiggler, not juggler. Got it. Jiggler, what do you find yourself doing while the feast is going on?
There's not much I can't do. I'm more of an entertainer.
Yeah, he goes back to his room and cries.
like in the movie Joker, I'm sitting in my mirror.
Yeah.
Just
Touching up your makeup.
Yeah, and just
Contemplating how
going
his
over my
actual-
performance, if it was good enough. I'm trying to reassure myself that I'm doing a good job.
Okay. These next two bits happen at the exact same time. Barnabas says, something's wrong. I can hear something. There's an attack. Something's going on. At the same time, Jiggler, as you are seated at your mirror, you hear in your mind the voice of the Queen. Jiggler, I don't know how much longer I have left, but I feel like you're the only one I can tell this to. You have to run. You have to run. Get away before... And the message stops.
Run, Forrest, run.
Barnabas then says, "Wait, Counselor leaving the chamber, but the Queen hasn't left. The door's standing open, the guards are standing by, but I don't know what happened, but the Queen isn't coming out of her room."
As he's telling me this, can I get up and like also ask him where he's at? And I'm gonna try going to where it says.
Okay. He explains he is on the second floor. He gives you directions down one of the main halls. As you step into the hallway,
Hold on. I just wanted to clear something up. Since Ro left, I would have stayed with Cedric
okay,
after
you
the
see
sandwich ordeal.
Cedric. You see Cedric start to approach a seat.
I'm running down the hall. My queen,
Okay.
where are you?
You see Cedric approach a seat, stop, and then move towards the entrance back into the hallway. You still accompany him?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow him.
Okay,
He's my new antisocial friend.
that's fair.
Wait, are you on your unicycle or are you running? You said.
Up to you.
Might get better speed on the unicycle.
I'm on
Yeah.
I hate it right next to- I'm quite fond of my unicycle. It was given me recently by the queen.
Okay.
Do you have a special relationship with the queen?
My family has served the kingdom for generations, and she's kept us well taken care of. So I would say, yeah, somewhat.
That's fair. Yeah.
I'm just curious if there was any particular reason why she reaches out to you.
It's just, well, because we've been part for generations. So yeah.
I will say for Zedalis, Adia, and Grog, you also kind of catch the guest of honor suddenly making his way, I wouldn't say briskly, maybe briskly, towards a hallway entrance. I'd say the three of you catch that as well.
I'm gonna follow him.
Okay.
Same.
Okay. Adia.
I'm gonna slowly lurk behind.
Okay. I will say, as you all, at this point, I'll even say Rowan, as you are presented with a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, here, just, oh my God. I can't believe, I mean, easiest gold ever.
You got that crunchy peanut butter back there in the kitchen.
Well, yeah, I made it myself.
Yeah.
So I'm glad you enjoy it, I guess. I'm just going to go back to my work. And as she
Enjoy,
turns,
darling.
you see
That's your country.
all of these other people, in some way, shape, or form, leaving the Great Hall, or in Jiggler's case, leaving a nearby room, and seeming to make their way towards the staircase to the second floor.
Dang, do I smell that bad?
I will say, as you guys start to walk, some of the guards sort of, is everything all right? Sir? And you see that they're sort of stammering over themselves as you go up the stairs.
How far
Excuse me.
behind are we to him?
I'd say you guys are within like 10, 15 feet. Like you guys kind of caught it just as it was happening. And with
Oh, no.
Shalaka being right next to him, you're immediately next or next to Cedric. Grog, I'll say you're like 5 feet behind these two.
Where's Thomas?
Thomas is gonna be right next to Cedric.
And do I
Where's his
see
character?
the guard giving him a hard time? Can we get-
Yeah, some of the guards are approaching. Is everything all right? Is the food not to your liking? I'd say at this point, as you push past him, there are some guards on the second floor as well that sort of approach. Sir, is everything all right?
Just gonna ignore them. Be like, wait, when I forgot the name of my sister.
Barnabas.
Barnabas, when he was telling me this stuff, did he also say, like, was he explaining what the guards were doing? Did they seem like,
He wasn't really paying attention to the guards. Oh, well, he did say that the guards that were posted outside the Queen's chambers didn't do shit. They are standing patrol, they're standing guard, and that's it.
so it didn't seem like they went
They
in
heard
checking
it.
on the queen or anything?
They haven't moved from their post. That's according to what Barnabas is telling you right now.
But I've got the sense that maybe the guards aren't on the side of the queen.
Make an insight check.
Two.
2?
Yeah.
It is very difficult to say. I mean, you being a fighter and you having worked with Royal Guard in the past, they are so bound to their duty and to their orders that if they are told to stand and prevent anybody from entering a room, they will follow that to a T, almost to a fault. So it's difficult to tell whether or not they're on the side of the queen or if there's some sort of conspiracy happening.
As he's pushing past them, any guards that we pass by say, "I'm sorry, I'm just trying to see what's going on with them."
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Now, would I have caught up to them?
At this point, yes.
So
You will have
I-
seen,
and-
you'll basically come around the corner and see several other people.
Now, are we upstairs already?
You guys are making your way up the stairs.
So I'm gonna cast Mage
Can I help you,
Hand
my lady?
so it can carry me and my unicycle up.
Okay.
Up the stairs.
That's
Why don't you do the trick you
amazing.
did earlier?
But it's not charming. We don't
It's a, but that's it's a, just a visual thing. I just spoke of. My Mage Hand will carry me up the stairs.
Okay.
With the,
You cast the mage hand, and the rest of you see the jester
Damn it.
floating, almost Batman-like, but he's on a unicycle up towards the second floor.
Are you making the wheels spin, making it seem like you're?
Yes, but I'm going up the stairs, so I'm gonna go right in between everybody.
Okay, all right, sounds good. What was your result?
That one.
That one.
Yeah.
With that, the guards actually state, "I'm sorry, but you are approaching the Queen's chambers, and we cannot allow any guests to approach her personal quarters. If you have concerns, if you have a need of something, we have servants that can provide that to you. We would ask that you return to the dining hall to continue the feast in your honor, sir."
Okay.
I walk up and say the queen is in danger.
Ugh, God. Right. Who are you again?
Who's the Taylers guard?
Did you see his name was Dark? Sorry, every time. You can have this back. Wonderful. That's great news, but unfortunately we do have a chain of command. We've been ordered to keep the second floor secure. So while we understand your worries, we can assure you that the Queen is perfectly safe in her own castle.
Can you check on the queen then?
Do I get stopped?
I'll say yes. You are like in the middle
You're
of
floating above them.
you're so you make it to the second floor and you're moving towards where you know her chambers are, and the same guard who's speaking to all of them steps in front of you as well and is sort of including you in this conversation.
But I'm kind of like lurking behind, right?
Yes, you're sort of lurking behind. Are you trying to remain stealthy?
No, not necessarily. Just kind of in the back.
Okay. I'll say you're within earshot, so you can kind of hear everything.
30 feet.
You're within 30 feet. That's fine.
How far are we from the Queen's door?
The Queen's door, right now, you guys are still like on the stairs, except for Adrian, who has made it to the second floor. You guys are on the staircase on your way up. From what Cedric knows, it is a healthy bit of a jog down a few hallways to get to the Queen's quarters itself. So you guys are kind of, it's going to take a little bit to get there.
So do I know this guard's name since I'm in the kid? Like,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna say, is he trying to stop me? I'm not part of that group. I go out of my way, call him by his name, and catch prestidigitation and make him solo his armor.
Make an intimidation check with disadvantage.
What?
Wait, what did he cast?
Prestidigitation.
To do what?
Soil himself. Or make it feel like he soiled himself.
You know, wet. And
Thomas
gooey.
is like
10.
With a 10, he says, Jiggler's like, okay, I do not appreciate that sensation, first off. Jiggler. Whatever
She's in
is
trouble. I
okay,
must get to her.
oh my god. How about this? How about I send a patrol to go check on the Queen?
He was already.
Now I'm going to use prestidigitation to kind of have a shower spark shootout, and I'm hoping he's going to take a step back from that, and that should allow people to go through.
Okay.
They're not going to harm him or anything. It's just a shower of sparks.
While all of this is happening, you're within earshot. So you can kind of hear all these conversations happening. What are you doing?
What was I doing?
You were eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Because she's rose too good for cheese.
Let's see. So I hear some stuff going on with the queen, and they're trying to rush upstairs. I don't know. Does it seem like everybody's paying attention to what's going on?
At this point, as you kind of glance at the dining hall, you do see a couple of guests' heads peek out. You can kind of see these too because you're sort of nearby. There are some people keying in because now there's tense conversation. There was a murmur. There was a message from you that the queen was in danger. So people are like, what's going on? Are they fighting? Like, so you're seeing some attention being drawn to this incident.
I kind of just want to watch and see what happens to them.
Okay.
Like, what happens?
I'm gonna cast Charm Person.
Ooh, okay. What is your spell save DC?
I know it's 11.
11. Give me a moment. Let me see. Okay. You
And
can.
I'm casting this at second.
Okay. You cast the spell at the same time that Shalaka casts the sparks at the ground in front of him. And at first, there is the shock of this random bit of sparks that sort of explodes in front of him, and then his eyes sort of glaze over. What do you instruct him?
That one wasn't me.
One guard or two?
There is one guard at the
But I
top
only
of the
need to
stairs.
cast it at first level.
Okay,
Second
that's fair.
just lets me do that.
Gotcha.
Okay. I'm going to walk up now that he's been charmed, and I'm just going to say, kindly step aside.
Yes, of course. My apologies. And he just sort of steps back to his original position, almost like he was like a living statue, just right up against the wall.
And I'm just going to walk straight through and then look back to them and go,
I'll follow back in.
Okay. At this point, you are all beckoned forth. Rowan, you can see after a brief moment, the guard lets them all pass, and they are led up to the second floor. Anything you wish to do, or do you want to find more peanut butter and jelly sandwiches?
Well, she only gave me one, so.
Hey, you are in the kitchen.
No, I'm not.
No, at this point, she's made it to like just
bottom of the
below
stairs.
the stairs. Yeah,
Just
yeah.
look it up.
Is there anyone on that staircase?
Make a perception check.
All right. I'm using different dice. The random dice are not good right now. 18 plus 4. And do I see anyone?
It's strange. You glance at the other staircase, almost because you can see in your peripheral vision movement.
'Cause everyone's on that one, and then I
Right.
was just clear.
In your peripheral vision, you thought you saw movement. You glance over, but nothing's there. But you just sense that there might be something wanting to remain unseen.
Can I go over there?
Okay.
I'm so there.
Oh, this one's there.
Do I see any like footprints?
What was your perception? 24?
Yeah.
Or no,
18 plus 4.
so 22. With a 22, you don't see footprints, but you can see in the carpet there is a rug that's sort of like in the center of the stairs that cascades downward. You can see teeny little spots where the rug is kind of like bunched up, like signifying that somebody had been walking through here, and with either their step or whatever, the rug has bunched up and kind of gotten disturbed at a couple different points.
Okay. Do I see anyone like moving away from the stairs or like looking weird?
You don't see anybody moving away from the stairs, at least from this. You mean like from the second floor, or just sort of in general?
Like just walking away from the area where everything's going on.
I'll say with your perception, you do catch that if you glance at the dining hall, the big entrance in, and you can see the council members have made their entrances and have sat down and begun eating, which has encouraged some of the other guests to also sit. But in terms of immediately on the staircase, you don't really see anybody else acting oddly. Is everybody getting candy? What did I miss?
Can we take a little break? I need to use the bathroom.
Okay, let's take
And
we can take a 5-minute break.
Dessert or something. Oh, or this break or next break.
We've been at the table for about 2 hours.
Yeah, we can take a couple of minutes break. No big
Good.
deal.
I found some Avilas.
Can I try one of the
Can I use my autocannon now?
You had to bring it down to
What was that, buddy?
I said, can I use my autocannon now? Autocannon. Can I use my autocannon?
Maybe we'll talk.
All right, let me go grab something to drink. I'll
Yeah.
be back.
Everybody get up, stretch your legs.
Yep.
Do your thing.
It's so weird going this long without combat.
I know. Welcome to a masquerade murder mystery. Don't worry though. I've got plans just in case things turn sour. More so, I should say.
I want to take this mask off.
Kind of want to take mine off too, but it's going to look really weird because I painted this eye black. Just be like a half raccoon looking, but it's all good. I can still eat with it. It's all good. Do a pause on that too. Oh, I think the soreness is starting to set in from last night. Oh.
I just got it. Rowan's a cat burglar.
It took you this long?
Right? She's only been in my campaign for like a year now.
I don't know what I should do with this.
What is this? Oh, save it. Any fancy put your drink in it?
Do we have garbage anywhere?
Normally in that corner right behind you.
Oh.
Plastic bottles actually get put separately.
Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, you can just put those, I guess, on the shelf because they recycle the plastic. Here.
That works.
Box. Put a box wherever.
Is there anybody in the back? No.
I don't like cheesecake.
I got dibs on whatever one was supposed to be Jonathan's then.
By all means, take it.
Yeah,
I'm
what
not
I
the
did.
biggest fan of cheese. The only time I eat cheese is with pizza or mac and cheese. That's it. Yeah.
You know what? I don't think that there's any way that I can eat this without making a mess of myself.
here's what I will do. Oh, hang on.
Thank you, sir.
Not a problem.
Also going to do. Nope. That is nodded. Okay, cool.
You're kind of stuck with it today.
It's all good.
Keep hitting the damn balloon. How do you think I feel when I have to go back and forth in between this? My back rushes against these freaking balloons. No less than 4 have gotten popped out because of it. There.
There's 2 in there that have like the. Okay. There's these. Yes, I am. There's like a stick in
Yeah, that one on my spoon. The cheesecake ice cream.
There's cheesecake in there.
I know. Wait some later.
There's cinnamon cakes too. King's.
Yeah, maybe the next break we'll do the dessert.
Already.
They're already
I'm already eating.
Oh, never mind then.
I wanted my cheesecake ice cream.
Never mind then.
Yeah, you want to be careful because of the pins. You don't want to get poked because you want that.
Don't be dripping everywhere, dude.
Okay, don't worry. That's when you break down. That's what happens when you break down a melted ice cream.
It's not melted.
Then you're going to be dripping.
Yeah, no melted ice cream.
Then it's just milk.
Flavored milk sometimes.
Vanilla milk. I just got a regular thing of ice cream. Because I want some more.
So we got a hard stop for 6.
Okay.
If it melts, is it milk or cream?
At this point now, it's like, okay.
Are you getting him?
Actual thing.
I'm waiting for him.
What do you mean?
Well, that's what happens when you guys put me in the corner. I was going to go upstairs, but you guys
Oh,
wanted
go.
Graham.
No. Go. Go
We're
upstairs.
selling your company.
Unless Jonathan comes and grants me what I want.
Fine, Brian. Just kidding.
You just want your coffee from up there, right?
A regular cup.
Coffee, 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 coffee.
I guess you can take this as well. So you're not using another plate. I want a little bit of a pasta and a hot dog. Good.
With or without the bun?
With the bun.
Okay.
I want a fruit,
I appreciate it.
not dessert.
Did table working out?
It is.
Taylor
has to paint it.
Grab Adrian a cup from the
Yeah.
So that was cool. I do have some more stuff
Okay.
I gotta do. I gotta get the rest of my easy stuff from the rest of the place.
Yeah.
Is that a double or an L? Oh, it's fine. If they have one. The rest of my menu.
Yeah, your whole collection. I gotta wash my hands. I got strawberry.
What did you use? You got strawberry crumb or something all over it.
Strawberry goop. Goopy goop.
So here's a serious question. If chocolate ice cream melts, is it chocolate milk?
I like that you started this with, this is a serious question.
It would be.
It is because we're talking, or someone was talking about it earlier. Now I'm kind of curious. As they said, melted ice cream is just milk.
The coffee. God dang it. And you, oh, thanks.
God dang it.
That sparkling apple juice on you is good.
Mm-hmm. It was delicious.
Lily would like it.
Throw it in the cooler so it's chilled.
Huh?
Throw it in the cooler so it's chilled.
It's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. I had a couple six. Taylor filled like a whole glass full. So. Let's start all cover it again.
What?
I'm just trying to get some air down here. I'm glad I had you connect here. Hey Thomas, has it been a lot more stable with the DM camera with Cujo?
Oh yeah,
Good.
yeah. It's not.
Sorry.
Oh, never mind. I was gonna say it's not weird anymore, but then
Yeah, I bring weird to everything. What can I say?
yeah, it was like freezing. Like it would like catch you when you're staring at the camera. And I'm like, this is really weird. I feel like he's staring at me, but I know like it's just the camera tweaking out.
I mean, hey, at least it doesn't freeze for you guys. Huh?
All right. You guys let me know when you are ready and we shall
Do you
continue.
want a glass?
I'm good for now. I appreciate it, though.
So what do you want to do pictures on, honey, since we haven't taken any yet?
After.
After? At like 5:30 then?
Yeah.
We're at the 2-hour mark.
Do we have a hard stop?
For 6, yes. So probably more like 5 to wrap up to do pictures, that sort of thing. So probably another. Let's see, 2.5 hours probably.
Yeah.
All right, everyone good?
You good to continue?
I've been right.
Everyone got their little gift bags and stuff from Taylor.
Yes.
I know Thomas got his in the mail, so.
What's in the mail?
I wanted to get like the gold coins for everybody because I thought it would just be a cool like.
It's a
prop.
cool touch. I like it a lot.
And then I had to make sure Adrian got his shit round dice.
You got pissed yellow.
Yeah, I think I got the shit brown. But even then, I see them. They're actually quite pretty when the sun hits them. Just sort of when the light hits it. Just right.
That's some pretty shit right there.
It's some beautiful shit. All right, we ready?
I think so.
All right. So, Rowan, you see those footprints. You see that the council is back in the dining hall. Things have returned to normal down there. You do know that these other strangers have made their way through the second floor, seemingly to go towards the Queen's chambers. What do you do?
I kind of want to creep my way up the other staircase. That one.
Okay.
One where no one's on.
Okay. You move upward. As you do, you can see the knight that was standing guard that they had been talking to, sort of just like eyes glazed over, standing at attention, not really doing anything else. Even as you approach, he's not reacting to you in any sort of way.
Okay. Is all that bunch of people up there?
They have gotten to the second floor and going down a hallway.
You know you've got to pants them, right?
And baby.
Tay, you've got to pants him.
Why?
That way, if he comes running after us, he trips. Duh.
Up to you.
You're not buying me, Thomas.
Do you follow after these people?
I will, but like very far after them.
Okay.
Stealthily.
With that being the case, you guys continue down the hallway. You can see some other guards that are placed nearby that as you approach, they're not as high ranked as the one you had been speaking with earlier, so they just sort of look to each other and then shrug and then just stand guard because they haven't been given orders to stop you. The knight at the front apparently let you pass by, so they'll just sort of stand guard and let you through. You move quickly through the hallways with Rowan not too far behind.
Can I make a stealth check?
Sure, go ahead.
Put my skills to use. Da-dum. 8 plus 8, 16.
16. With a 16, the guards that are standing by, you hear some murmur of like, do we stop them? Do we let them go? They haven't been given orders not to. And the knights up front just, I guess, continue. And as they're having this conversation, you just sneak right behind them, totally out of sight, and just continue forward. The rest of you come to the large set of double doors that Barnabas had made you aware of as the entrance to the Queen's chambers. You can see one of them is standing open a little. I'll say, given that Jiggler was in front thanks to his mage hand, he's the one to push through first. Eventually, you guys all follow in, but Jiggler, this is what you see initially. You see the Queen's chamber is lavishly decorated, far more than anywhere else in the entire castle.
I've never been in here before.
You've been outside and sort of visited the Queen that way, but you've never been actually let in her own personal chambers. So this is new, a little exciting, but also a little worrying at the same time. You see there is a beautiful purple and gold carpet. Everything is very ornately decorated. She's got the 4-post bed with the curtains that you can see slumped through some of the curtains onto the bed, wearing the beautiful white gown. You see the legs and feet of the Queen, unmoving, as her upper half is obscured by the sort of curtain that has been drawn around the bed.
So as I approach, my mage hand let me down back in the hallway.
Yeah.
So I was cruising through one thing in the cycle as I'm approaching. I kind of just let it fall from underneath me, land on my feet, and kind of approach the bed. My Queen, what has happened?
She is unmoving and unresponsive. The rest of you guys enter at this point and see that scene before you.
I rolled a 4 for medicine.
With
all she's still alive.
With a 4, yeah, she's fine.
Okay. I think she's napping, guys. We should walk out.
I mean, this is just like at a glance, like
From across the room.
She's fine. She's cool. I'll say, Jiggler, if you approach and pull the curtain, you can see her flesh is sunken to her bones. What was once beautiful skin is replaced by ashen gray decay. Her hair, beautiful and auburn, cascading to one side, is almost straw-like and mostly decayed away. Her
Do I-
features...
What I happen to know, not what it caused. Like, so the life was sucked out of her. Do I know what it could be? Not the magic, not what caused it to happen, but what has happened. But I know that that's what it was happening.
Make an Arcana check. What are the rest of you guys doing?
said my pseudo dragon saw
15
out the room, right?
Your pseudo dragon saw the council come out of the room, but she did not. So that's what alerted you. He said he heard signs of a struggle, and the council left, but she did not.
Did you also see which way they went?
It looked like they just went down the hallway you guys just came from.
Yes. I'll tell my dragon to come back to me.
Okay.
I'll tell the whole party what my dragon saw. That saw the councilman come out the room after hearing some struggling, or maybe they had something to do with it.
What was your
that?
15? With a 15, you've seen many court magicians come through, and you know that Councilman Lamar Widward, his purview is studies of the arcane and magic in general. You know, I would say that you remember a particular spell that Lamar Widward.
Squidward? That's what his last name sounds like.
A beautiful face just falls on top of Grog's head. Take 2 damage.
Does actually?
That's so weird. No. You recall a spell that completely sapped all of the moisture out of a target, called Blight. And you remember seeing the after effects, sort of like as you're like passing by, you caught a demonstration of this, and compared to what you're seeing on the Queen, it's pretty close.
So I recall this. Now, this is where I have a question. So I'm like she was saying, my connection to the royal family. But I want to keep it to myself and look for him myself.
It's up to you. You've got these other people around. Cedric, the hero of the slaying of Grimbreath, is
But
in the room
obviously
with
I'm
you.
not gonna approach him.
It's true. It's entirely possible.
I want to know what happened between you two.
Yeah, I would say it doesn't take much insight to see that they have purposely not interacted.
Yeah.
Draw the fist.
I'll say at this point, you're kind of peeking in to the door and seeing the scene before you.
I want to glance, see if there's any stones.
Okay, make a perception check.
I think for now I'm gonna keep it to myself. I'm gonna get up
19 plus 4.
and I'm gonna, with a purpose, walk out.
Okay.
Searching for the bar.
Okay. Your stealth earlier was 16, right?
No, it was. Oh, I don't remember
It was.
what
It was 16.
It was
Yeah,
plus 8.
plus
Oh,
8.
yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a perception check as you leave the room, just to see if you spot. Nat 20. Okay. So, as you're glancing in, you see that there is a spot, sort of like at her boudoir, whatever you want to call it, with this beautiful large mirror. Vanity. Thank you. Where it looks like there should have been something off to the right. You see like a pedestal of some kind, made of solid gold, maybe with flecks of platinum. And it looks like it has some sort of arcane enchantment if something were to be placed inside. And you notice that that's gone. And you're in the Queen's castle. Something should have been there, and given your description, or the description you were given about this crystal you're looking for, it's quite possible that it was once there, but now it's gone.
Do any of us notice
good.
him leave?
I'd say yes. It's pretty obvious. I mean, not only is he, very clearly emotionally charged about the situation, but he's also a jester with a bunch of bells on him. Any movement he
So
has,
he
he's going to hear. Yeah.
Can I chase after him to see if he
Santa?
idea about what's happening.
Sure, go for it.
I wanted to see if I could note it, like see if there was any clues in the room, other than maybe what Rowan noticed. If I saw anything else in the room other than the queen on the floor. And
Make an investigation check. Do you have anything you or Cedric want to do?
Can I go look for the council people?
Totally. So
No
you
one's gonna
leave
tell
the
them
room.
she's dead.
Adia?
I'm just watching stuff.
Okay. I will say,
And Thomas is there. She's fine, guys. What
Yeah.
are you guys doing?
Shalaka, you're like,
She's
why are you guys
sleeping."
freaking out? Shalaka, now that it's been
Yep.
made clear as the curtain was peeled back and you see the husk of the queen laid before you, what is there anything that you wish to do?
She really needs her beauty sleep.
Jesus. All right.
Oh,
Go ahead.
no. I'm just shocked and appalled that the queen is dead.
Okay. As you go to leave Jiggler, you notice something strange. Catching your eye, one of her large chests of drawers, one of the drawers is open just slightly. And you think you see something just out of your eyesight in that drawer. At the same time, you also notice Rowan, who's been puking inside the room from the hallway. You glance back at the chest of drawers and you think you see like a couple fingers.
You don't go nowhere. I need to speak with you. I go to the drawer.
Okay. I'll say, Grog, you're 100% watching Jiggler.
Confused.
I
watch him.
I go
What's he
to
doing?
now their actual fingers or
Yes. You pull open the drawer, and Pallida, the halfling councilwoman, petrified, lifeless, in this little drawer.
I go confused. What happened? What'd you see? Just continuously trying to get her to react.
She is unmoving. I'd say at this point you notice who he's speaking with and see the scene before you where Pallida is lifeless and frozen in fear, stuffed in this drawer.
I think that as he like says, "Stay there, wait a minute," it's like I'm like, well, my car was blunt. I think I just walk away. I'm just like going down the hallway trying to get away from him. I don't
Okay.
want to talk to him.
What's your goal?
Just get away from him.
Okay, all right. You quickly back down the hallway and head back in the direction you came.
I make a self check.
Go ahead.
I'm quite fond of Pallida. She was more cool. That's what I'm gonna yell at.
Okay.
Because now that's pushed it even further.
Okay.
My rage. You got a happy jailer to be fucking dead.
All right. You can see, let's say the rest of you, with this discovery, there is a second body in this room. What do you guys do?
I rolled a 10, I think, on perception.
On your perception for other stuff in the room?
Yeah, just to see if I noticed anything. Obviously, that was being discovered in front of me. I was trying to see if there was like a lead or a clue for the council people being in here.
I straight up told everybody now.
As you take that in and you go to step around the bed, I'll say that your investigation took you to like the opposite side of the room. As you go to step back, you trip on something and you look down and there is a third body.
Can I try to, is it like under the bed or just on the?
It is partially under the bed.
So I try to pull it out to see who it might be.
You pull it out and can see an elf dressed in sorcerer's robes. Shalaka will know exactly who it is.
See? No!
You made this decision for me when you made your names so goddamn close together.
Would I be able to check the halfling for any like
No
clues
more
on
boom
her?
shakalaka.
I'm sorry, you checked the halfling for what?
For any like clues as to
Sure. Go ahead, make a investigation check.
8.
With an 8, you can see that she, unlike the queen, who is very clearly dead,
Mhm.
she looks to be completely frozen in place. Almost like she was petrified by a, Medusa or what have you.
If I were to put my fingers to her neck to check the pulse, would I feel
Maybe a
medicine?
Make a medicine check, yeah.
Are you just sitting there still sipping your champagne and shit?
She's used to death.
That one.
I like sending people to hell.
That
You're
one.
like,
That one.
yes, I'll take care of these.
You do not feel anything.
Is it because he doesn't know what he's doing?
So I'm gonna go from
He's got
Grog's
it up
point
her
of view.
nose instead of
Grog, you like place your hands on the neck and you're like, I've seen people do this before. Yeah,
I don't know what I'm feeling
Shit.
for.
I don't feel anything. Jiggler, he's like doing this, like
Get away
up her
from her.
chin.
Get away from her! Don't touch her!
I'm trying to see if there's pulse. I don't know what I'm fully doing though.
She's got no life left in her. She's a carpet.
Cedric, Barnabas has returned to you.
Halfling.
Is there anything you? Oh, you were going after the council.
Yeah.
Let's cut real quick. You are stealthing down the hallway and hearing footsteps behind you as Cedric is marching down the hallway past you. You can go ahead and make a perception check if you'd like to see if you spot her. What was your stealth?
16.
Why did that?
No, I made a new one. What it was. It was 9 plus 4, 13.
Okay, 13.
I got an 8.
8. Okay. So you just march past. At this point, some of the guards, as you pass by, is everything all right, sir?
Have you seen the councilman?
Yes, they actually passed through this staircase right here. You see that they gesture to a small room that, as they open the door, looks to be a secret, I shouldn't say secret, a side staircase back to the first floor. So you don't have to go all the way to the front of the building. But they all stepped through here. They were going to join the dinner.
Okay. Thank you, and I'll just go down.
Okay. You go down, and the staircase pops out just a few feet from the doorway into the dining hall, where you can hear conversation, the sounds of silverware against plates. You hear food, all of the typical, activity of a dining area.
You hear
with
the
a large
food,
feast.
you know.
You know what? I said it, and I was like, please just let it go. Whoever's here and understood it, please let it
All the
go.
uppity,
You asshole.
all the uppity families are still in the damn dining room eating like they can give two shits.
Yep. Do you step into the dining hall?
Yeah, I'm gonna try peeking in, see if I see them.
Okay. You can see that they are all seated, minus Palada. They are all seated and engaging in conversation with the guests. Make a perception check.
16.
With a 16, you spot, as they are sort of being good hosts and hostesses, there is a glance that is shared between Widward, the elf, and the woman in the snow owl costume. And you having some combat experience, knowing who to trust, who your teammates are, you recognize that there's some. It was just a glance, but something tells you that there was more to it than that. That it might have something to do with what just happened in the Queen's chambers.
I'll walk up to him.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask him. I need to speak to you in private. The elf.
Oh, the guest of honor.
I'm sure the conversation will go well. Unfortunately, we do have many guests here. It'd be quite rude to step
Grab him by
away.
I guess gear, just lift him up and drag him outside.
You lift and drag, and at that, the heavily armored gentleman sort of steps right behind you as you walk, kind of cuts you off. And Lamar says one more time, "Sir," and he just lifts and takes your hand. "Trust me." He just takes it off. "There was no time for such rash actions.
As that's
Enjoy your party."
as it's happening, since I know Lamar, it was Lamar, and then I left the room, and it was not far.
Yeah.
I'm coming up behind him. I have no hold or like truce bells, and I'm gonna be like, "Well, Lamar, what have you done?"
I don't know what it is you're referring to. And at this point, some of the conversation amongst all the other guests hush as they see the guest of honor holding a councilman with the general of the armies standing right behind him.
We far behind.
I think also Rowan like kind of took that staircase, followed them, and was just sitting down and like watching.
Okay. So you guys left the room as well?
Yeah, we started doing it that way.
At that point, the only thing I can that would help intimidate is I pull out my rapier and I cast green flame blade on it as a cantrip, so it starts glowing green flames on it.
Okay.
That's what, as I'm doing that is when I ask, "What have you done, Omar?"
At the drawing of a weapon. Oh, so go ahead.
I would also, if I see him draw his weapon, I'm gonna have my weapon here and like kind of to the dudes, the elf's neck. Like, I'm gonna cut it.
At that,
Slit his throat.
the guests of the party rise up in surprise, and they just, what's happening? What do we do? And some of the guards have now approached and trying to figure out what's going on, as now there's a little bit of a panic that is being set up in the dining hall. I will say you guys enter just as these two draw their weapons. Did you follow behind these two?
Yes.
Would I have been able to like bring the halflings by to show them like what did you do?
You want to bring more chaos, don't you?
He must. Well, I mean, she was widow. He's a big orc.
Make a strength check with advantage.
Strength.
And
check.
Shalaka, what are you doing?
Putting on a
I
super-
am seeing my new antisocial friend getting very upset over there. I am going to summon a firebolt to my hand and ready to launch at anyone who goes after him.
Okay.
18.
Okay. Here's what happens. The two of you draw your blades and hold them to Lamar Whitward. The general of the army unsheathes his sword and holds it up to your neck. You two enter just as you see the snow owl skip out of the room. You approach holding the body of Pallida, much to the horror of all of the guests in this masquerade ball. And you're watching all of this chaos set in.
That's funny.
Can I tail the snow owl lady?
You tail her, and you hear chanting. You hear arcane words being spoken as she walks, and as you tail her, you glance and she's holding this roughly hewn emerald. And as she's speaking, it glows, and a little bit of energy sparks off. And just as you get up and put your arm on her shoulder, the emerald loses all color and turns to dust. And the ground shakes. I'm going to need a second to set up the battle, Matt. So just give me 1 second.
All right, I guess let's get
Hey, really quick,
What's up?
you said the general pointed their sword at somebody.
Yeah, it's Cedric.
So
Yeah,
they're
pro-
two are both holding swords at each other's throats.
Pretty sure that would have caused my action to launch.
Okay.
But we can worry about that once we get everything set up.
Okay.
Once we get this up, you grab all the minis.
I guess my dragon would be kind of flying in the air, like above me.
Sure. Barnabas is like, yeah, like I'm here too.
Master, I'm hungry. Yeah.
All right, so the gallery is gonna stay. We'll say the dining room. That's perfect. All the stuff on
I
that
have
side,
brick
though.
walls, doorways.
This is perfect because it's gonna take place in the Great Hall, so this is perfectly fine.
So since it's a familiar from the spell, does it still get that shadow dragon ability where it's within 10 feet of me, I get like advantage on?
And Taylor's trying to cheat with the
What?
She's trying to cheat to find the
I'll say yeah, that's fine. I like it. Okay.
Ace, lasers.
All right. Do we have the council member minis? Where did they go?
All the minis should be right here.
Oh,
Okay.
what kind of, how many council member minis?
So, Howard is down. We would need. I grabbed all of them right here. So we've got.
So this is one of us.
This is the general of the army, so that's one. This is the portly dude. That one. Where did?
Taylor, do you want me to text your mom, or do you want to try to text her and find out what's going on? Or
There was one with like a bit of energy coming out of his hand that I brought.
Did you brought?
Yeah. Got it right over there. So grab that elf. Yep, that's Lamar. So there, and then grab me the not the one in the big red gown, the one right next to her. Here, perfect. Her. There. There's it. Okay. That. What I am going to do somehow. I am going to try to do this without making this. I'm going to move.
Sorry.
I was at all one piece. No, you're good. I was thinking there was going to be another exit like here, but no big deal. So.
Always feel like somebody's watching me.
Can I get your mini? Which one?
It's over here. Turn the light on.
The normal light. Thank you.
Yeah.
You have the pseudo dragon?
His mini's right here.
His mini. Okay, put him right here in this square. Get your pseudo dragon. We'll say that you are like here for now. Or you said he's above your head.
Well, just like
Nearby. That's fine. These went to 10 feet there.
So we got two doorways.
He'll be right here. No. She is.
Get the razor.
Here. Where is his mini?
Who? His?
I think it's right there in this tray.
This is it.
No, it's right here.
Oh, you got it. Okay. He was right after her.
Oh, her? I think this is the one we had assigned for her. Tiefling.
Oh no!
Yeah.
So where would you be? Would you be following right after Zedalis?
Wait,
Trailing?
she's a snow owl, not a tiefling, right?
Snow Owl was the NPC. Adia was the tiefling. So there's
Oh.
two separate characters. So
Okay,
you
I
get
got
that
you.
one.
they are very skittish sometimes.
So you're up there. You had been
I'm-
looking into the dining hall. You would have been right next to.
No, I'm
Lamar.
sitting down.
Are you sitting down?
I'm getting down observing.
I would be right next to Lamar with.
Look at look.
Which one is your? Nice.
I'm right now holding.
Mine's the cat.
with her here.
Where is your?
Right
cat?
there.
The cat is here.
Okay.
Then we have Thomas and Jonathan.
Let's say you.
I didn't do it. If I did, you can't prove it.
Thomas, you said that you were holding a firebolt. Were you in the dining hall next to Cedric when that happened?
Would there have been
Most likely, I would have been close to him.
Okay. All right. Then what mini are we using for Thomas?
Something dragon-like with a fireball.
We have a black dragonborn.
No! Bronze!
Okay.
If you have it. If not, just use a full-on dragon. That's fine, too.
full-on bronze Shrek?
Ow.
I'm just not.
Now, I'm going to rework this encounter.
Oh, I love D&D Beyond's encounter tracker, man.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
And then there's Jonathan.
Then there is John.
Jonathan, you gotta speak up when you're talking, man. I can barely hear you.
Me?
No, where's Jonathan?
He's right here. He's here now.
No.
He's walking in. I do have a question
What's up?
about this. I was thinking about maybe casting light on somebody's eyes, like trying to
Their eyes will
find
glow.
a light spell. If that's even possible. Just like dissing their eyes.
I would say that's
Yeah.
absolutely something you could do. I would say in the timing of everything, though, you would not have been able to do that before
Well,
this
I know,
all.
but like, just for like future.
Oh, just in general?
Yeah.
I
might do that in the
We can work with it. That's fine.
Don't you have to touch the item?
Yeah, that's what I was like, touch him in the face.
Yeah. I guess if you could get them with their eyes open.
You know, I always forget you have this one.
Yep.
You just delete. Son of a bitch, it did.
Off with his head.
No.
Say you're gonna let Jonathan cut off Cujo's head.
Yeah, I wish we would.
I don't know.
I wish I would have known the Snow Owl was going to be a bad guy. I would have probably have the Snow Owl from Rhyme of the Frost Maze.
Oh.
The actual mini.
Yeah. Right. Boom.
Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, fuck.
I'm in the corner.
What freak are you doing?
I didn't do
Put the
anything.
sword down.
Children, you guys are going to step on the needles and I'm going to laugh.
I've already stepped on one.
The name is Bond. James Bond.
I have undead if anybody calls it undead as well. Both zombies and skeletons.
I was looking into the grave building.
Yeah.
That's right. Where should I put my guy?
For the cleric?
Yeah. My friend has that as her domain.
For your guy, I would say right about there in that corner of that room. Yeah.
Hey, Taylor, you want to like do me a favor?
Not really.
Okay, understandable.
Depends.
Can you fill this out for me?
The light spell has a safety.
It's being stupid. Hey, you know what? Zoom in.
Thank you.
Maybe you got the concentration. No, because light is.
Oh, okay, so it's they gotta
Almost.
for me making an attack spell, they gotta make a save spell or a safety spell.
Not light.
Don't use it offensively.
As a flashbang?
Oh, like a bright flash. Cool.
What was I doing?
I like that black and white.
Create this character. Divine Smite, Smash, Divine Smite, Smash.
I just noticed you're playing another paladin.
Oh no, this one's a fighter. Thinking about a paladin, but I'm like, nah, I play too many paladins. It's starting to get boring.
So I'm gonna put a rogue because of Arcane Trickster from the Jester.
If I wasn't the hero, I would have gone for an artificer. I wanted to try playing artificer, but I don't think you're going now.
I went with the barbarian just because
This is frustrating.
what's wrong with you?
The I think the internet is kind of pooping a little bit, and it's in the middle of me.
Yeah, everything.
Yeah, I know it's being taxed right now. I'll do that.
Want to jump onto my hotspot?
I've actually got mine pulled up already. Okay. Do this one more time. I hope it works.
Shit. I know I actually over it though.
Jesus.
What just happened?
I was looking for a band music.
Oh,
But I didn't know that they actually played like, together. I never tried. I just got the speaker not too long ago. And it's able to run two devices through it at the same time. Or more than one device.
all right. I believe I am ready. Sweet. So now we just gotta wait for Brian and Shannon to return.
They're in there. They're waiting to be called.
Brian / Shanna.
I challenged the big guy to a duel, like 10 spaces, turn and fire.
What was that? All right. So the ground starts to shake, and under the great hall itself, bursting forth from the ground, sending debris and stone and all the decorations everywhere.
Just not on the decoration.
A former enemy of our dear man of the hour. Imagine it's black, not blue. A undead version of your former foe, Grimbreath, just lands and just the smell of acid burrowing from inside its belly infects the room. And now I need everyone to roll initiative.
Already done that.
Well, just wasted my natural 20.
I wouldn't call it a waste.
I get 22 from
Dad,
my roll.
Okay.
I found the dice.
What?
And the cake.
You did?
Right here.
She dug for it.
No, I didn't.
Did you? You saw it? That was the one you put in there?
All right. First up, Adia.
Just rolled a nat 20 with it, too.
Initiative, baby.
I don't know, 20,
20.
but not unnatural.
Okay. Zedalis.
12.
12. Grog.
16.
Cedric.
21.
Damn. Jiggler.
6.
I'm sorry, 6.
Must not be that.
Rowan.
17.
And Shalaka.
22.
All right. All right. First up, surprising no one, is Shalaka. Shalaka, you are currently in the dining hall. Immediately in front of you is the general with his sword to Cedric's neck. You do also see Lamar is in here,
You can't see
as
that.
well as the portly-looking boar-dressed gentleman. You have your firebolt in your hands. What would you like to do?
Cast magic missile. No. I am going to launch my firebolts
Okay.
at the one that's got his sword toward Cedric.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and let me know what you got on your attack roll.
21.
21 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
D10. 8.
8 points of damage.
Yes.
All right. You gather the flame-like energy and send it forward, and it collides with the back of the general, who winces in pain, whirls around, and looks at you. The firebolt did some hefty amount of damage, but he is still standing. All right. Anything else on your turn? Do you want to move out of the room? Stay in there?
Now, was this my readied action from before, or was that my full turn?
I'll say, given that you guys kind of had some readied actions, quote unquote, you guys had your weapons to Lamar and all that, I'll say that that's your readied action. So you can take your actual turn now out of the surprise round.
Can we adjust the camera so I can see where everyone is?
Yes.
Because the camera's kind of too far
I
out.
don't have all the minis out, so I don't know.
All the minis are out, placed as they need to be.
Oh,
So it's all good.
Okay.
Yes, that is the dining hall.
Let's see, just tilt it down a little bit so I can kind of see where people are.
So you are right. You see, hopefully this will be visible if I point it in the right direction. You see the laser pointer?
Yes, I do.
Okay. You are in the back corner in this direction, right by this door.
Uh-huh.
Immediately in front of you is the general right here. Next to him is Cedric and Jingles, and Lamar is at the table. The portly-looking boar man. What is going on with this pointer?
We got a working one.
Thanks. Across the table here is that portly-looking boar man who looks like he's drawing a blade from under his costume.
I'm gonna launch grease.
Okay. What is the radius on your grease?
The range is 60 feet, and then it's a 10-foot square.
Okay. Where are you putting it?
I wish I could click on these cameras to make it a little bigger. So the general's right next to me.
Yes, right there.
Oh, he's north of me or south of me?
He is west of you. He is within melee of you right now.
Okay. And where are the rest of the people? You said the other two are down.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a daisy chain here. So you, the general, this floating object here is a pseudo dragon. That's
Okay.
Cedric. Next to the general is Cedric.
Right. Okay, I see that.
Next to Cedric is Jingles.
Okay.
And next to Jingles is Lamar.
All right. Do I see any other like people coming close or anything like that, or guards coming into the?
There, you did hear the sound of guards prior to everything kind of going sideways, but then when the ground shattered and there's an insane roar coming from the Great Hall itself, that movement stopped and it seemed to be focused on the monster that had just made itself known.
Okay, maybe grease isn't the best thing to do at this time. Instead of grease, can I go ahead and cast magic missile?
Sure. Who are you damaging?
Oops, that's only one. I'm gonna have 2 of the bolts hit the general in front of me, and 1 hit Lamar.
Okay.
You said Lamar's, or no, the boarhead guy, because he's pulling a dagger out. You said.
Yeah, he's over here, so he's definitely within range. So go ahead and give me your damage on your darts.
6 total for the 2 that are hitting the general.
Okay.
And 3 for the one hitting the boarhead.
Okay. After you let loose the firebolt into the general's back, you then conjure up magic missiles and watch these darts fly through the air, 2 impacting the general in his chest, 1 impacting the boarhead directly on his dome, almost sending him toppling backwards. Well done. Did you want to move at all, or do you want to stay where you are?
I'm right next to him, so I will. Is it? It's called something else in 5e when you want to take like a 5-foot step and just put a little distance between me and him.
The thing. So if we're 5th ed, 5-foot step unfortunately is not really a thing. If you leave an enemy's threat range, that's where they get an attack of opportunity, unless you use your action to disengage.
Gotcha. All right, so I guess I'll just kind of stand there.
Okay, sounds good. Up next, we got Cedric.
So you said I get to make that attack before my action?
I would say, yeah, you know what? I'll let you guys, so Jingles, Cedric, and Shalaka, given that you guys were in the moment ready to do a thing, I'll say you guys get a held action in addition to your full turn.
What if somebody else before my turn gets here takes out the guy that my held action is going?
I'll still say you get an extra action towards whatever it is you want to do. So, okay, you're doing the blind thing?
I'm going to do my greatsword first.
Okay.
I got a 9.
Okay, and this is against who? The general or Lamar? Okay. Lamar, you said a 9?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, as you rear back and swing downward, he kind of smirks and moves to the side, and the sword embeds itself into the table. You wrench it free. So that's your held action.
So then, missing that, I'm just going to use my left hand to smash my hand in his face and cast light on his eyes to try blinding him.
Okay, make me an athletics check. This is essentially going to be like a grapple check. He is going to make a contested athletics or acrobatics to try to resist it.
I got 11.
All right.
So we need that there's a saving throw for light.
Yeah, it's a dex saving throw to try to avoid.
Oh, dex. Oh, okay. If that is the case, then he got a 15. So you reach forward and manage to just barely get him and try to cast the spell, but he moves his face out of your reach. So unfortunately, the spell does not go off the way that you hope.
It's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. Up next, we have Adia, a huge undead black dragon has sprouted forth from the ground and let loose a terrible roar. There's also the snow owl mage who sort of whirls around, and under the mask you see just a little bit of a smirk.
So I'm going to step this way so that I have a clear shot to just her.
Sure.
It's no longer in my way. I am going to that's about good. I'm gonna go ahead and take my javelin and I'm going to throw it at the owl.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Just like in comedy horror movies, in the dance, we have the orchestra of bards kind of follow everybody around.
They're playing the battle music.
They're playing this intense music.
I love that.
Can that be canon right now? Can they actually be doing that?
High or
The
low?
bards are right in front of you. You kind of put them in the middle of the thing. Right?
It's up
Hi.
to him.
High or low?
What did you roll? Like
I
the
can't tell you.
dice?
It still doesn't matter.
I'm guessing high.
With a high, as you guys are battling, the orchestra from the dance hall is definitely on the second floor playing a battle theme.
Dun, 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 dun,
Rolled
dun,
out
dun.
here on top of the cord.
Oh, I
You
didn't.
should have got a 15, but when she rolled it.
What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get?
Well, are you going by the first roll or the
You
second?
said it doesn't count with the one in the box. So I'll take my 9.
9 total.
Yes.
Okay. You throw the javelin, and the snow owl like sees the javelin and quickly ducks as it like spears
Kinda like
right
Neo?
over her head. Not quite. More like a. It flies past. I'll say. You know what? We'll keep this as canon. I'll say that it embeds itself in the end of the table, just past her. So you can still go get it back if you want.
And then, okay, so because do I get 2 weapon fighting?
So
Or do I have to say that first?
with 2-weapon fighting, the way that it works, if you have 2 weapons equipped, you can always use your main action to make an attack. Okay, that's just with your main weapon.
Okay.
Even if you don't have 2-weapon fighting, you can use your bonus action to attack with your offhand. You just can't add your modifier to the damage of that weapon. If you have 2-weapon fighting, then you can add that to it, and then it's fine. So that is always an option if you have 2 weapons equipped. Do you have a second item in your hand?
Oh, yes.
What you got?
Quite a lot. Because the javelin was in my bag.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and how far away would you say I am? 10 feet?
10 feet.
10 feet? Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take my whip then. And
Attack.
yeah.
Okay. Make your attack roll.
Bad owl.
15 plus 5, 20.
20. Go ahead and roll your damage. Do not add your modifier to it though. Or unless do you have 2-weapon fighting as like a feat?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Awesome. Then just roll your straight up damage.
Ryan, does she have your vine whip?
Bulbasaur, use Vine Whip.
I woke up and chose violence today.
I chose violence.
4.
4 points of damage.
Oh.
All right. You surge.
Wait, it's a D4 plus 5, so 9.
Oh, nice. Shit. So just as she dodges under the javelin and kind of looks back at where it landed. She looks back. The whip cleaves through her mask and finds purchase on her skin underneath. The mask falls to the ground, and she looks up, and you can see a deep slashing mark from where the whip got her, but also 2 lifeless eyes looking right back at you. And she snarls in anger. All right. Up next, we've got the general. I said general, not the genital. I confused myself there. The general.
That's Lamar, right?
No. The general is the big, heavily armored dude.
Gotcha.
He is going to make 2 attacks with his greatsword. One is going to be on Shalaka. One is going to be on Cedric. That's a 24 to hit Shalaka. Shalaka, you are going to take...
Might be the end of Shalaka.
What was that?
So it might be the end of Shalaka.
You're going to take 8 points of slashing damage.
5, 6, 7, 8. Almost half health. Not quite exactly, but close.
Fighting a fucking Dracula. I just noticed that.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And with a 7 to try to attack Cedric, I assume, okay. I mean, even like a rabbit doesn't have that low of AC. After he reels around with his second strike, you hear it coming and just duck as it right over your head. He is going to stay where he is with no movement. Up next is Lamar. Cedric, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
I'm gonna have advantage because of my pseudo dragon.
Yes.
You said wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
5.
With a 5, as you rear back one more time to go for another sword strike, you find yourself frozen in place. Hold person is cast on you. At the same time, Grog, you are holding, I forgot her name. I almost said Pelica. It's not Pelica. Pallida. Mm-hmm. And you see, oh my god, it was really scary. Thank you for freeing me. As she is freed from whatever was happening to her.
Well, madly in love with you.
So I will say, also in the fight next to Grog, I'll just use that for Pallida. He is then, Lamar is going to... Oh, go ahead.
Is Paladin now out of my arms, or?
Pallida is still in your arms. I just put something on the
Okay.
field just in case she gets set down. After Lamar does hold person... Oh, what'd you got?
Does my dragon have its own initiative, or does it act on my turn?
Just for simplicity, just act on your turn. If that's the case, did you want your dragon to do anything retroactive? Okay. Lamar is going to try to step away. So, Jiggler, you are going to get an attack of opportunity on him. So go ahead and make that if you want. So 5, 10, 15,
Do I?
20, 25, 30. Yes. So I'll say you will also get an attack of opportunity as well. Also, sorry, Thomas, you're going to be seeing a lot of this for a hot second. Actually, wait, maybe
What do I do for attack of opportunity? Do I just roll?
6.
What's up?
For attack of opportunity, do I just roll?
It's just a straight up attack roll. Okay. What was your 6 to hit?
Yeah.
Okay. You swipe out, and he ducks under your blade as it collides, similarly as Cedric's.
I was saying for that action, the whole action, it takes an action to cast.
To cast Green Flame Blade?
So,
That's perfect.
I'll use that.
Perfect. Okay.
Wait,
yeah,
who
we'll
is
say
this
that you've
again?
casted it that
What
one.
was this?
Lamar.
Oh, then I don't
creepy
do
elf.
it.
You don't do it at all?
No.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Yeah, he dives out of the way
Let's
of
look at
your
him.
rapier.
You're dancing, buddy.
All right. Up next is the angry lady that was once a snow owl. She she is going to position herself just like in front of the dragon, but still next to you. So perfect. Yep. As she whirls around, you see fire gathering in her hands, and she smashes her hands together, and a gout of flame fires out from her hands. I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Started a fight with Dracoids, and the party split. I'm good.
The way you're dressed
You
reminds
said
me of
dex saving throw?
Yeah, dex.
the main character from Assassin's Creed Unity at.
Oh, I'll take it. I like it. Thank you.
I can't remember
I
his
got
name.
it now.
8. Okay.
No, I'm trying to see what I can do.
19. Okay, so you're going to succeed. Take half damage. You did not succeed. You're going to take full damage. Okay. Full damage from burning hands. Brian, would you like to confirm what I just rolled on 3d6?
3 ones.
It's you. I'm pretty sure you're the curse on my dice.
How would you like me to take that for half?
Take 1 damage. So you take 3 points of damage. You take 1 point. She's like, yes! And instead of this big explosion, it's like,
Sparks come out.
and she just, damn it.
Give me a second.
And then, yeah, she's going to move further away. She is going to move in this direction. Either Brian or Jonathan, if you could do me the solid. You move that mini in this direction. Like right about there. That's perfect. You, Zadelis, are going to get an attack opportunity if you want to take it.
Of course.
Okay.
Grab her
I
back.
don't know somebody else didn't want to take theirs.
So it's taking an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
I'm going to open my coat and pull out my flail, and it'll drop down from the chain.
Nice.
I'll fucking beat her with it. I got
You are.
a 21 to hit.
21 will absolutely hit.
So 21 to hit.
21 will absolutely hit. Roll damage.
So is the creature undead? Because I'm going to try to smite her as well, because that adds extra damage. So
You
that's
didn't-
why.
Earlier when he did the check, he didn't get any indications from her, did you?
Yes, he did.
He got
From her-
fiendish,
Her,
but not
Oh,
undead.
Okay.
So I'll say,
But when I do use my ability, I can see if it's fiendish or undead.
right.
it doesn't
From
matter.
you only got fiendish off.
I know it doesn't matter. Okay, well it's
So she's
still.
not dead.
You can still smite. It's just not going to
Yeah.
do as much.
Well, if
no,
it's-
'cause divine smite adds 1d8 against undead or fiends.
Oh, then there you go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Then you
That's
add
why
that
I'm
extra
saying it
damage.
doesn't matter when.
So I'm gonna end up doing.
Oh god, paladins.
Yeah,
Oh,
because he did ask if it was undead. He didn't ask.
Undead or fiendish.
yeah, you're good. You're good.
So I'm going to use one of my spell slots for that. So that's an extra 3d8. So that'll be 48 plus 2. Sorry.
Old person, I can't speak while I'm old person, right?
Would he be able to telepathically speak with his thing or no?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say he can still speak telepathically. That's fine. So you can speak with your pseudo dragon, but that's about it.
That's some ideas.
Jesus Christ.
Is it dead?
Bad for me. Maybe not for you guys.
21 points of damage.
How do you kill
Out
her?
of that's
Oh, shit.
Dad's the murderer. At
She's a
the party.
spellcaster, man.
Yeah.
So
She's a
she's
glass
trying to
cannon.
get away from me. I basically, you see my
Dad
flail kind
beat
of like
a woman
lighting
to
up and
death.
glowing. I just
Equal fights.
one hand swing and the flail hits her on top of the fucking head and just smashes her fucking head.
You swing
Ah,
and
we all
hear
take
the
it.
satisfying thunk as one of the spiked bits of the flail embeds itself in her, and just she's like, this smite goes through, which causes her head to, and matter and brains and grossness goes
Everywhere. What's the dragon? He's undead.
Dracolich is still up.
Well, I mean, I know, but like.
Oh, it doesn't seem to react. It's
Okay.
just
There.
it sees living things.
So that's okay.
Yeah.
And then as can I? No, I can't do that today. Can I, as a bonus action, try to teleport, and try to be above the dragon to try to grab upon its neck?
When
Try
it's
to hold it onto it.
so that was just an attack of opportunity that you just got on it.
Oh, okay.
That's
sorry.
absolutely when it gets to your turn. You're good.
Gotcha.
When it gets to your turn, absolutely. I
Okay,
have no
gotcha.
problem with that.
I forgot I was in the second opportunity. But
You're good. Not a problem. Rowan,
Do I know there's a dragon out there?
everyone knows there's a
Oh.
dragon out there. The entire castle
We heard
tremored.
yeah, you heard
With
it wrong.
we heard a creature. thing.
Is there a hole?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna say right where that purple carpet is, that's the hole that it like burst
Okay,
through.
gotcha. Okay.
I'm gonna use my movement and I'll just try to get out this door.
Okay.
Alright. Let's see. Move this chair. I can't really see cubes on here. Hold up.
It's all good. I mean,
Hold up a minute.
so 30 feet would get you to this chair, pretty much. Are you using your bonus action to dash or no?
Bonus action?
Are you just doing one solid movement?
Feline agility.
Mhm.
Double your speed until the end of your turn.
It's a feature.
The trade-off is that immediately that next turn, you cannot move at all.
Okay.
You want to do that? Okay. So then, that's 5, 10. I'll say you can definitely get to the door if you doubled your movement. That's fine.
Okay. Can I open it?
You open the door and see the chaos just down the way. I'll say further that way is the way out. This is the further way in. This is going to be like the dance hall area over here.
Okay. Can I see it? I can see it, right?
Yeah.
All right. Can I
Everyone
shoot
can
at
see
it?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. I'm gonna shoot at the dirt.
Do it.
I will.
All right. This is so much of a better view. Here you go, Thomas.
13.
13.
What?
Let me see. A 13, unfortunately. You fire the arrow, and it sails through the air and bounces off of one of its scales.
Okay.
All right. Grog of the Fist, it is your turn.
Real quick question.
Okay.
How do you do like take weapons out? Does that take the action or
How do you do? Take what?
take out a weapon? Because if you remember, I still have the half.
Given if people are combat trained, they are equipped to quickly grab and go. That's the reason why he was able to open his coat, grab, and hit.
Okay.
Like, if you've been in
Now-
battles before, if stuff pops up out of nowhere,
Alright.
you are literally trained to arm yourself as quickly as possible. I don't like the Pathfinder 3.5 rules where it's like, no, it takes your turn to draw
Alright.
your sword. Like,
Well, I look at it as if you're swapping weapons.
if you're swapping from like, if you got like a sword and board and you're switching to a longbow, yeah, I'll say that it does take a little bit of time to do that thing.
But now you're just.
But if you're just initially pulling stuff
So-
out, not that big of a deal.
If I were to put the halfling down and then take my
That's fine. Because she's already like ready to be dropped anyway. That's fine. You're good.
Alright. I put the halfling down and draw my glaive, and I go after.
She's a walking Swiss Army knife.
Okay. All right. So go ahead. Let's see. Yeah, you should be able to get right like diagonally up to him. That's perfect. Right there. All right. Go ahead
And
and
then-
make your attack roll.
I am also going to bonus action rage.
Okay. Sounds good.
I would like to rage.
So
like to rage.
Are you gonna
Sound like
multi-class
Rock
into a
from Fantasy
barbarian?
High.
There's actually Grog.
I would like to see your
Oh.
manager.
I would say, seeing my queen
So-
like that, I
Or
might
maybe
have
it
wanted
was.
to rage at that moment.
I don't know.
It's all good.
I'm gonna
He
take
starts
swing at him
sweating.
with my glaive.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, go ahead. That is going to be an 18.
18 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. He is going to use evasion for this, so he's going to take half the damage that you deal to him.
Okay.
It's going to be his reaction to do that.
7.
7 points of damage. So reduced to 3. So he's still like reeling from the magic missile dart that Shalaka had sent his way, and he hears you kind of like coming forward. So he gets up and tries to minimize the stab. You still pierce his flesh right at his gut, but he moves out of the way just enough so it doesn't pierce any like vital organs. But he does and pulls the blade out. Now just gore and all that coming out of him. All right,
That's it.
okay. Up next is Zedalus's actual turn. I think you want to use your bonus action to teleport above the dragon.
I don't know if I want to do that actually, because I actually have like 3 different things I want to do, but I'm like, I probably shouldn't do that.
Welcome to D&D.
Yes, yes.
All of the things.
I'm going to back up a little bit, I think.
Okay.
To try to get myself some cover. And then I'm going to do an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll. Eldritch Blast.
This is multi-class.
Of course it would be. Level 3 multi-class.
Hey, that's not a bad plan.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit. Dirty 20. I'm sorry.
2 points of damage.
Okay.
Force damage.
2 points of force damage. You let the arcane energy fly from your hand, and it embeds right at the base of where one of the wings is, and it reacts, but it's still intact. You see a little bit of singeing from the arcane energy.
All right, that would be my turn.
Okay. Up next is Boar Face. Boar Mask? Boar Face? Boar Face. We'll go Boar Face. He is going to make 2 attacks on Grog. First attack. As a natural 20 that I just rolled. So I need you to also make a Constitution saving throw, as this dagger is laced with poison.
Oh, God.
Find the
17.
photo.
17?
Yep.
Okay, so you succeed. You take 11 points of piercing damage as the...
Whoa, hang on.
Oh, good.
What would you do? Because I get resistance to piercing as well.
Got it. So that's reduced to 5. So you take 5 points of piercing damage.
Alright.
And he basically turns around and embeds his dagger into your gut. And as you kind of glance down, feeling the rage behind you, you're like, this is nothing. But then you feel a little bit of burning of poison. You quickly grab and wrench the dagger free before it can actually do any damage to you. He is going to get a second attack. That was with the poop dice, by the way. Thanks for that. Second one is a 10 to hit. I assume you have more than a 10 AC.
Yes.
Okay. Expecting a second attack, you duck under as he swipes for your neck. Up next, we got Jiggler.
So I am over here. Where?
So
Right here. Oh,
Yeah.
I just
You're right here. Lamar has escaped to... This one's pooping. Lamar is over here.
So Lamar, this one. Oh no. Where's Lamar?
So Lamar is down here. The bastard.
Where is he from?
He is 5, 10, 30 feet from you.
So as I was running in, he ran that way, and I see where he ran. I'm gonna jump on the table, run across the table, and leap off and try to hit him.
that's a lot of acrobatics.
Okay. Climbing on the table, I'll roll as just a part of your action. Okay. I will need an acrobatics check to jump from the table to attack him.
Oh,
With a 12, I'll say you get within melee. I will say that you don't get to do the full Assassin's Creed dive and attack, but you do
I
at least
just land
run.
in front of him.
You land in front of him, so you can get a strike if you want.
You say that, I mean, think of Obi-Wan Kenobi. Hello there.
Hello there.
There's no one else in my
Correct.
so I
It
don't
is
get
just
my
you and him.
Yeah, I don't get any sneak attack on that, so I'm just gonna go straight up. My repair net 20.
There. Oh Jesus. Yep. There you go. Oh, but you don't get your sneak. Oh Jesus.
He has.
I was hoping he was still over here.
Yeah. If you had gotten higher on the acrobatics check, I would have given you advantage on the strike. But unfortunately. But yeah. So your D8 plus your modifier plus an extra D8.
D8. Okay, yeah.
So
So it's 8, 10, 17 total.
Jesus Christ.
I'm mad at this guy.
17
I
points of
think I
damage.
get even more with
Like,
our
if
campaign.
I was a barbarian, I'd be raging like a motherfucker.
I can totally see that.
Okay, yeah. You run up,
Oh,
dash.
no, there's an additional damage. I forgot. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Because of my flame blade.
Oh,
Oh,
shit. Oh
He's dead.
shit. That's right. You get like extra dice, I think, on top of your.
He's probably dead.
Maybe. Let's see.
Your target suffers the weapon's attacks normal effects. Can cause rain, fire to leave. Oh, that's just to go onto other players around. So he doesn't take additional damage. So if anybody was within 5, like enemies feeding him, he would take like 5. They would take like.
Oh, I
they'd take
see.
3 damage, I think.
Got it. Cool.
Which
Is that a concentration spell that I get?
no, it's just casted on my weapon. So
Yeah, that's one of the-
lasts. It's instantaneous duration. There's no duration. It's just instantaneous. It doesn't say how long it lasts or so.
I would like to think that it sort of functions like Smite, in that like you have it on the weapon, it's ready to go. Next time you hit with it,
So that's
then
it.
it's
So
done.
now it's gone.
Yes.
Okay.
Now I would say it's gone. Really? What did I?
Yeah.
You brandish the weapon used in the spellcasting. You make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 feet. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's attack's normal effects, and you can cause green fire to leap from the target to a different creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet. It takes fire damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. Oh, so it's interesting. It's like a crowd fighting cantrip.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, buddy. I thought that was going to do more.
Yeah. It's fine.
All right.
I thought
I got
Well,
it.
if it makes you feel any better, he has 5 hit points left. So
Look at it. If I see you take it.
now it's Grimbreath's turn.
Is that a little dragon?
Grimbreath.
Man. I'm supposed to be rough.
You know what?
You can actually remove that character. She's
Put her down.
No, you just leave her there.
Leave her there. We're gonna search for
Grimbreath is going to
She's got the fucking helmet.
move.
no, it disappeared.
Too bad.
Oh, that's right.
It turned to dust because it was.
Can Jonathan, can you do me a favor? Can you move Grimbreath like 2 more spaces that way?
right here?
Yeah.
Just so you understand why it disappeared.
Grimbreath lands on all 4s. Lets out acid breath. I will need dexterity saving throws from Adia and Zedalis. Zedalis, given that you're behind some cover, go ahead and take it with advantage.
You said Dex?
Yeah,
20 or 21?
Wow.
12. Okay. So 12, unfortunately, does not succeed. And you said a 20 or 21 for Zedalis? Okay. So, let's see. So, Adia, you're going to take 18 points of acid damage. Zedalis, you're going to take 9 points of acid damage. As just a torrent of pure black
You said it was
ichor,
acid, right?
yeah, fires out from his maw and coats some of the stuff you're hiding behind. But Adia, you try to like take some cover, or try to curl up to minimize the impact, and you are coated, and you feel it burn through your flesh a little bit. Back up to the top. Shalaka is not at the computer.
Is gone.
Shalaka laka.
Shakalaka.
You might be able to fix the camera.
No, it's fine. This is great. I see no problem.
Shalaka!
There he is.
Speak on the devil, and you shall appear.
Shalaka, my darling. We're back to the top of the initiative with your turn.
Blow it up. All right, so who's left in that little room with us?
Right now, Lamar has 5 hit points left. He's currently squaring off with Jiggles. The general is in your face, and he has laid in an attack on you.
But did he spin to go attack someone else?
He did turn around to try and attack Cedric, but that did not land. And the boarhead is squaring off with Grog.
So I'm going to slide my quarterstaff out of my sleeve.
Okay.
And I'm terribly going to swing at it. Or swing...
swing at the general?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's BT20? There it is. 18 plus 3, 21.
21 will hit. Go ahead and give me your damage.
Dice go to a dice tower.
My dice tower is in the closet, and I can't get to it very easily yet. So I'm doing this double-handed. So
okay.
For the versatile property, so it's a D8.
Yep. Versatile quality is awesome.
5 points.
Ryan, you're so pale in the camera. There.
He is not dead.
Like
well done.
Oh, I thought he was turning
You rear back and clock the general in the helmet. And even though it's the helmet and it protected most of the impact, you do hear a, oh, God, from inside as you've definitely left a dent in his skull from that strike.
Nice.
All right. Anything for your bonus action or movement?
No.
Okay. Up next, we got Cedric with Adia on deck.
Can I cast Firebolt from my pseudo dragon? Does that you cast spells from my familiar?
From your familiar?
Range or such? That's a good question.
That's a very good question. And when good questions are asked and I don't have an answer, I leave it to the dice. So, high or low?
Low.
Go ahead and cast your spell. The question was, when he has Hold Person active, he has an ability as an Eldritch Knight to cast spells through his familiar. And so, because he said low and I rolled low, go ahead and make your strike. Oh, shit.
Also,
actually,
you get advantage from that last attack on me?
17 points of damage, right? That you got on him? So, I have to do something real quick. Oh, it doesn't matter because after you did that damage, he should have made a concentration check, which he just failed. So you can cast spells and move about as normal. I apologize. That's on me.
But the last attack, you had advantage on it, so I don't know if you want to. Because I'm paralyzed. The last,
from
the guard or the general, hold person.
Let me see the order of events. He did Hold Person after the general's turn. So it was the general, and then it was Lamar in terms of initiative count.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
No, you're good.
So I'm still gonna cast it from my pseudo dragon.
Okay. And you're going after Lamar, or are you going after?
Yeah, Lamar.
Okay.
Natural one.
Natural one. Okay. You send the energy to Barnabas, who says, "I got this," and a little bit of smoke trails out of his mouth. Sorry.
Not used to this.
This isn't in the job description, but
That's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Actually, is there anybody within 5 feet of me?
The general is.
Then yeah. it's the end of my turn.
Is that okay? Adia, we come to you.
The dragon is on the ground, you said, right?
Yes, it is now landed on the ground.
Okay.
Who's on deck with your next?
Next is going to be the general.
He's on the ground, but he's not in the air or something. The dragon is. Yeah, so it's not flying, it's actually on the ground. That's obvious.
I would recommend finding cover or getting behind you so he doesn't breath you again. If he gets his breath,
Yeah, the way the dragons work, when they have that big breath attack, on their turn, they have to roll a die to see if they can do it again. So it doesn't mean this next turn he's automatically going to get it, but there's still a chance.
Okay, well, me and the dragon have unfinished business. So
There you
I'm
go.
going to actually take about a couple steps closer towards the dragon.
Okay.
And as I throw my javelin into its eye.
Nice. Okay.
working her javelins.
Go ahead.
I have
And
5 of them, by the way, so if anyone's concerned that I don't have my first one.
that's awesome.
Ooh, fuck yeah. That's going to hit.
18 plus 5, 23.
23 will hit. Let me know what damage you get.
And can I also use my spell slot to cast?
To do your smite?
Yes.
Yes, you can
Divine
just do that.
Smite.
The fun thing about paladins, you don't have to use an action or anything to decide that. If you hit an attack, you can just be like, I'm just going to add a smite to this, and you can just do that
Okay,
as long as you have the slots available.
okay, I'm gonna add smite.
There you go.
So
And it
then
is
that's going
undead.
to be-
It's undead.
So that's what? So my javelin is a D6, and then I
Mhm.
need to add what else? To
I
it?
think 3d8.
Yeah, 3d8.
It just takes a spell slot.
You still 3d8.
Taking notes, Joshua?
Yes.
Been doing that. That's how I killed the other dragon. Yeah.
These ones?
These are all D8s.
Oh.
3,
Well,
6,
I need to try harder then. I'm just kidding.
I have to ask you something when it comes to my turn.
19.
19. Jesus.
Damn.
All right. You
Oh, wait. Plus 5. So that's actually 24.
Fuck. You grit your teeth, glare up at the dragon, and charge the javelin with your arcane energy. And in your mind, you hear, "Yes, just like that." And you loose it, and you watch as the streak of dark energy courses through the javelin straight into the chest of the dragon. Lets out the.
She was going for the eye. She was going
Oh,
for
in the eye.
Lucky
Ooh,
girl.
it's called shot. What was your attack roll? Like 24 or something? It was high.
Okay.
24.
Okay. You know what? Yeah. You throw it forward and it embeds itself into the eye as it screeches out in pain.
Which eye?
I'll say the right eye. Yeah, it is gonna have a lot of difficulty perceiving you guys now because of that.
That means it now has a
Done.
blind side.
I'm not done yet because I have 2 minutes strike.
There you do.
Oh,
And I
yes,
did
you
walk
do.
closer. So
You
I'm
did.
now close 10 feet. So then with my other hand, I'm going to
Throw
take,
the dagger. Or-
I'm going to reach to my belt and take my Morning Star.
Nice.
And I'm going to whack him on the other side, to the other eye.
Okay. All right. It's going to be another called shot, so it does add to its AC if you hit. But if you hit, holy shit, you will blind this fucking dragon.
15.
15. Unfortunately, as you rear back, it sees your attack and the tail whips forward and smacks your arm back. So unfortunately, the attack does not land. Good idea, though. Very solid.
Now we have a blind side on it. I mean, if we attack them, let's say we might be able to do some pretty good damage.
Yeah. All right. After Adia, we have the General. The General does not like that the spellcaster just hit him in the face with a quarterstaff. So he's got
in the
his
back of the head.
two in the back of the head. That's true.
Yes, because he was facing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
Okay. He's got 2 melee attacks.
Dad, I was trying to call Mom, but she didn't.
This is where I die for the team, guys.
That's a natural 20.
On
It's a
who?
natural 20 for one and an 18 for the second.
On who?
I'm Shalaka.
I'm going down, baby. Oh.
Yeah, Shalaka takes 19 points of damage on the first strike alone.
That puts me at -10. That one hit.
So you are unconscious. You are not dead outright. The second strike, since he went down on the first one, so against you. What is your AC? 19. He got an 18. So after felling Shalaka, he grins and again whirls around. This time, you get your own greatsword up and deflect the blow. So you're in battle with him. All right. Next up is Lamar. Lamar,
Was he running out of bathroom?
he's got some distance. But now he's got Jiggler right in front of him. He is going to...
That first one to the door, does that mean?
Yeah, you're over on this end. By the-
No, he's that one.
Yeah, you're the one at the door is
Shalaka.
yeah, Shalaka. You are right next to this guy. This one's you.
One more pass.
Jiggler, I need a Constitution saving throw from you. As Lamar just gathers a bunch of energy and claps in front of him, and a thundering boom echoes out from his hands. He casts Thunder Wave.
17.
17 will succeed. So,
I'm solid.
okay, so you're going to take half damage from this, but you're not pushed away, much to his frustration. You take 4 points of thunder damage. And he can't really move.
He
He
control.
got his movement.
He does have his movement, but Jiggler is right there with a rapier with his name on it. And he doesn't like it.
He really does. Are you gonna risk it?
Biscuit for the biscuit.
You know what? Lamar is going to try and run. So, Jiggler, get your attack of opportunity.
The knuckle guard.
Mhm.
I'm gonna try and touch him and knock him out.
Okay,
Oh,
go ahead and
Don't
make your
kill
I
attack.
wanted on my turn to add jumping off the chair to kind of get to his height to get a full punch in the head.
I love that.
Don't
But
kill
I
him.
mean, can I do that now?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll say for narrative purposes, we'll say that that's what you do.
Because he is taller than he's
Yeah.
a little guy.
I can just see him trying to do a Superman punch.
Yeah.
With the knuckle guard.
17 to hit.
17 hits.
Don't
Go
kill him.
ahead and roll your damage.
8 plus 2, so it's 10. But I don't want to not kill
You
him.
just wanna knock him
I
out?
want to knock him out.
Okay.
He's missing a few teeth.
You jump off of the chair in a moment of like slow-mo.
Would you
Just
do
as
my
Lamar-
queen? Boom.
Just as Lamar is like reeling, kind of smirking, then sees you still in front of him as he's trying to run, just you're pretty sure you break his jaw.
Damn,
As
he
he
can't talk. I need him to
collides
talk.
as your fist collides and he crumples to the ground unconscious. Something happens that you guys notice fighting this dragon. At that same moment that he goes unconscious, the dragon like slumps to the ground like some of his energy is sapped away.
Ooh, is it still up or is it like?
It is still up, but it does not.
Wasn't it on the
Look good.
ground?
It is. It's all four on the ground, but now it's like slumped down, like something just hit it in the side, and it's reeling from that attack. With that, we now move to Pallida, who is also here. She, what is going on? Looks back, sees you still with acid burns all over you, glances at the dragon, and she dashes for you.
Where's she at?
She is just inside that door right there.
Gotcha.
She is going to run forward, and she is going to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Nice.
That is take 13 points of healing back. As she runs and touches you, you feel the acid burn sort of melt away. And she's like, I'm sorry, I don't know you. I know consent is a thing. I don't want to be rude, but you look like hell, and that thing is scary, so hopefully this helps. And then she like readies herself for combat.
Let's get this.
All right. Up next, we have Rowan.
Rowan's still trying to steal the
Back here, she sees
I want
the dragon go
You
down.
see
right
one of
now.
the statues from on top kind of just start walking away.
I'm gonna try to shoot at it again.
My question is, where's all
Oh,
the
the dragon?
guards during
Do you want to move
this?
closer, or you want to just stay there a bit? Honey?
They're kind of like.
I'm gonna stay there.
Okay.
They don't get paid enough for this.
We've been gambling with that gold they got earlier.
Well, the queen is down, so I would assume that
14 plus 9.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Notice the big hero of the story is
6.
being such a hero.
6. All right, 6 points of damage. The arrow sails through the air and embeds itself in between two scales on its neck, and you see a little bit of blood coming from the wound.
Then can I go back in here?
Sure.
Oh wait, I can't move, right?
You can move. You're good.
No. You
I can't move.
That's right, because you're feeling agility.
Alright, so I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay.
Or which way does the door open?
So pretty much right where you're standing are double doors that open this way into the dance hall. On the
No,
opposite
this
side,
door. Does it open out that way or does it open out this way?
inward. So this way.
Okay, never mind.
Oh, were you gonna try to like?
I was trying to use it cover.
as a shield.
Fuck it. It's a double swinging door. I don't give a shit.
Okay.
I like that idea.
I'm gonna use it as cover.
Good
So-
call.
Good job.
Sounds good. I like it.
She can't move, so she's gonna move something in front of her.
That's perfect. I really like that. Grog, we come to you.
Okay.
Breaks the door off the hinges.
Now she's got a big old door
Quick
shield.
question. Because I rage, I'm able to use something called Form of the Beast. I'm going to choose Tail. Would I be able to use that as a bonus action? To hit someone with it?
Let me check the thing.
I can read the description.
Yeah, go ahead and read the description.
When you enter your rage, you can transform, revealing the bestial power within you. Until the rage ends, you manifest a natural weapon. It counts as a simple melee weapon for you, and you add your strength modifier to the attack and damage rolls when you attack with it as normal. With the tail one I chose, when you grow a lashing spiny tail which deals 1d8 piercing damage on a hit, and as the reach property, when a creature you can see within 10 feet of you hits you with an attack roll, you can use your reaction to swipe the tail and roll a d8, applying a bonus to your
Nice.
AC equal to number roll, potentially causing the attack to miss.
I will say yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that works.
So for my actual action, I'm going to attack again with my glaive.
Okay.
So, dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit.
So that's a 10. 10.
10 points of damage.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to hit him with my tail.
Okay, go for it.
Nat 20.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. He is going to use his evasion on this one, so he's gonna half whatever insane damage you're about to do to him.
So that's 8. 9, because you said we don't add the pluses to it, so
Correct.
only 9.
So 9. So that's 4. Okay. Ugh. All right. Yeah, he is looking terrible right now, but he's still up and still
I
fighting.
got 100% killing him. Hope you know that.
Zadalis, we come to you.
Yeah.
I forgot to.
All right. So the first thing I want to
Don't worry
do.
about him. I'll take care of him.
Isn't it that from the cartoon you guys watched?
So what I want to do is I
No,
want to
man,
start.
one.
I want to start running up,
Mhm.
and then I want to start as I'm running, like whispering myself to get a blessing from my Raven Queen,
Mhm.
and I actually want to as a bonus action teleport 30 feet, so I'm right next to the dragon on his left side by
There you go.
his eye.
Yep.
Now, as the blessing of the Raven Queen, when I actually teleport, I have resistance from all damage till the end of my turn.
Oh, end of this turn or end of the next turn?
When you teleport using Blessing of the Raven Queen, you gain resistance to all damage until the start of your next turn.
There you go. Ooh, that's
So then
awesome.
now I want to take my
Hell
attack
yeah, go for it.
on it with my flail. Shit.
Then the
Want
box
me to
doesn't
that
count.
one? Okay. Okay, I'll
You
do
got that on
box.
Shanna. I got that on you.
So which one do you want me to use?
Use the one that was in the box.
All right, then I'm gonna miss that one.
What was it?
It was a 6.
6. Unfortunately, yeah, you dash forward, get into position after the teleport, and you swing out. Unfortunately, the swing just goes a little wide.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. Up next is Boarhead. Boarhead looks at you, then looks at the door.
Aren't I basically right in front of him?
You are right in front of him.
So where can he go?
He is going to bonus action disengage because of Rogue. So he is going to try to run for the door. Let me see if we can do this. 2, 5, 10, 15.
Oh, Taylor, that kind of works.
30. And seeing that this door is open, he's going to move out, but then realize somebody's right there. He did use his action to dash. He is going to try and move past you to try to get the hell out of
Like,
here.
hey,
She gets an
You get an attack opportunity if you want.
I'm not going to. Hey, never mind. Why would I attack him? I don't know. He's not doing anything to harm me.
There.
I'm gonna chase him down.
All right. Up next, we have Jiggler.
Shiggler. With Lamar knocked out, I want you to take. I know he's a caster, and I know it's possible he can come too. I want to put his jaws busted so he can't talk.
You don't know.
Okay, but I want to
Even when someone's jaw is busted, you can still do a little bit of this. It's
I
not
wanna
comfortable, but
I
you
wanna
can do it.
restrain him.
Okay.
So I guess I would restrain him.
You should. I know in like those packs that you
Yeah.
get, I think it always comes with 50
Again,
foot of
I got
rope.
the 50 foot.
Yeah.
So I want to try and restrain him.
Make a straight dexterity check for me.
That's my hand.
Yeah,
Either. 22.
solid. You successfully fully hog tie Lamar as he is
Does he find an
unconscious
apple
on
and
the
just
ground.
put it in his mouth?
That's up to him.
I got rations, so I might have an apple in there.
There's also this feast on this table before you too. But yeah, you fully hog tie Lamar.
All right, so with that, now that I've heard, I don't know exactly because I didn't see the drum. I'm just gonna try and make my way outside to see what else going on.
Okay. So then we'll do. What's your movement speed?
30.
Okay.
So I guess over past towards Rowan.
5,
Maybe not that door.
30. We'll say you get to like you're in the middle of climbing over this chair to just continue to beeline. All right. Up next is Grim Breath. Grim Breath does not get his breath back.
Is Brian still on the
He's on the blind side, yeah.
Okay.
And because his attack went wide.
Well,
he
actually,
doesn't
I'm
know
on
he's there.
his open eye.
Oh, his open eye?
Yeah.
Okay. If that's the case, given that you just... Yeah, you know what? He's got 3 attacks. He's going to try to bite you and claw. You're within melee, I believe, right?
I think they're both within me.
Okay.
They're right at his feet.
Yeah. Then it's gonna be a bite and a claw. So Brian, that's an 11. I assume that does not hit your AC. Okay. Just as it reaches down with its maw to bite you, you jump out of the way. It then tries to claw. Jesus, same roll. And you definitely move out of the way. It then turns and looks at you because you fucked it up earlier. Will a 14 hit your AC?
No.
Okay. You guys successfully survived Grim Breath for a turn. Both of you working together just move and dodge out of the way of all of his strikes, almost as if it's just striking wildly. Dragons that you've seen in the past are highly intelligent. The fact that this is undead may play into it, but it is like a wild animal just clawing at anything that's in front of it.
Is undead slumped in his mind?
Pretty much, yeah. Back up to the top. Shalaka, I need 1 death saving throw from you, please. Cedric, you are on deck.
What roll is that?
Just a straight D20.
Oh, okay.
No modifier or
10
anything.
or higher, you need.
Woohoo. 11.
11, that is a success.
Oh, okay.
So when you get to 3 successes, or if you get a natural 20, you are alive, you're just unconscious. If you get 3 failures,
You're dead.
you are dead.
You're dead then.
Yep. And if you get a natural 1, it counts as 2 failures, just so you know.
But if you get a crit,
Yeah, if you get a natural 20 on your next roll, you automatically are alive. You have 1 hit point.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, Cedric, tis your turn.
Okay. It's moving 30 feet towards the door, towards the dragon.
the general is there still.
I know.
Okay, so you're just gonna walk past them.
Yeah.
Where you at? You're here, right?
Yeah.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You basically are up to the door.
20 or 30.
30.
The general is going to get that attack of opportunity on you. He got a 22 to hit.
I'll take it.
Okay. You are going to take. Ooh, shit. 11 points of slashing damage from his sword. Right across the back as you run away.
Can I see the dragon and the general?
From there, yes, you can see both.
Okay. I have a feature or a feat where I can twin spell something.
Oh, shit.
It
Okay.
takes a sorcery point though.
Yep.
I'm gonna twin spell Witch Bolt
Yes!
towards the
I love
general
Witch
and the dragon.
I love Witch Bolt.
Dude.
It's one thing. I gotta see if I can.
Yeah, you gotta come roll.
Oh, please.
And then
Yep.
it just continues with that same thing over and over.
21.
21, that's to who?
The dragon.
The dragon. That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Roll again for
Give me the damage on the dragon first, just so we resolve that. Yeah.
I got Witch Bolt as well.
He don't look like
With it on the first time, if you continue casting it every turn,
2 damage.
2 points of damage.
If you do
Okay.
anything else, then
All right, then roll for the general.
just roll D12 continuously.
7 plus 5, 12.
12, unfortunately, it does not land.
Okay, but it's still on the.
It's still on the dragon.
Okay, so then what I'm gonna do is action surge. So then I can redo another D12 to the dragon.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
You weren't
Fine,
expecting
so let's
this,
do
were you?
Another 2?
And
Hey,
then I'm gonna use my bonus action to second wind, so I can deal those 11 damage for a D10 plus 3.
there you go.
You really weren't expecting this, were you?
Damn.
He's the hero for a reason.
That's true, Adrian.
I would have been like, so we meet
All
again.
right. How much did you end up healing?
9.
9 points. Dude, that's fantastic. Well done. That's awesome. But yeah, so you guys in battle with the scene see this chain of lightning consistently wrapped around this dragon, and look and see Cedric, the hero of the ball, holding this eldritch energy attached to this dragon, just pumping damage into it. Well done. Adia, it is your turn.
And it's not even a concentration spell.
Right, so the dragon is
Okay,
still
yeah, it is. I see it.
impaired, correct?
Yes.
He's on the ground.
Yes.
And then every time, like
I'm going to
like 7 level and higher,
approach the
it's
dragon
more D12.
from the blind side.
Okay.
I love that.
I'm going to climb up on the back of the dragon, and I'm going to take my cue and whack it right at the shoulder, like at the base of its wing.
Okay.
I'm gonna try
I'll
to
say
unflight.
make an athletics check to see if you can climb on top of the dragon.
21.
Ooh.
21 will hit, or well, we'll do the thing. So yeah, you climb right on top of the dragon. You see it sort of react to all the shit that's happening to it. Go ahead and make your attack.
All right, so it's going to be a 10.
Okay.
Then I'm going to do another strike with my 2 arms.
Okay. So you go with Hugh. Unfortunately, it lands, but not the way that it should. It didn't like whip really.
18.
18 will just hit. So this is with your offhand weapon, right?
This is, yes.
Okay.
So then we'll say that was my morning star. So that will be a. I would also like to add smite.
There you go.
So Brian, those D8 for.
Oh, is this a second level? Second level smite?
Wait, because it would be my D8 for my morning star.
Oh, you're good.
And then 3 for the.
Yeah, you're good. Sorry.
1 for the undead. And then
Yeah.
2. 22.
I don't think you get that bonus on one because it's a second.
No, because I have 2 arms.
She has 2 weapon
Oh,
fighting.
okay, never mind.
Don't put it too high.
Sorry. Just gonna
This is my glory, damn it!
You try to whip down and unfortunately don't find that purchase, and that angers you. So you pump energy into your morning star and slam it down, and you can hear the snapping and exploding of bones right at the base of its wings as its wings just flop to the ground, completely useless. It is still alive, but only just so.
Slight less than 1 I thought.
Well done. All right, next is the general. General does not like you. I have nothing to say. He just runs forward with his sword. He's going to make 2 strikes.
The greatest hero.
Will an 11's not going to hit. Will a 16 hit? Okay. As you're holding concentration, you look, and almost like a fucking Pirates of the Caribbean movie, you're holding concentration, just deflecting blows with your other arm.
Jack Sparrow.
Yeah, Jack Sparrow. Like, Lamar is hogtied and unconscious. Up next is Pallida. Pallida is going to run up to you and is going to cast Shield of Faith on you. So you get +2 bonus to your AC. She runs up. Hi again. Sorry, I know consent is a thing. I don't want to be rude, but you almost got a bit. So here, and then you just see this ethereal glow sort of envelop your body.
I feel like I'm sparking up like a light bulb
Yeah, kind of.
because I'm so like dark.
Yeah, yeah.
And shadowy.
Ew,
I
light.
don't know if I like this. I feel the energy, but too much.
Rowan, we come to you.
I think I'm just gonna make an attack again.
Okay, go ahead.
Bonus action 100 mark.
There you go.
You have like a where's the things?
She barely running ball. 100 mark.
We all forget stuff sometimes. It's all good.
No, because I used my bonus action to move.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
You're on top.
19 plus
Yeah,
8.
she's on its back.
That will hit. Go ahead and give me your damage. And then you add that die from Hunter's Mark on there.
Yeah. Sorry, plus 9.
Shoulder blades.
Ooh, 7 plus 4 plus 5. So that's 9 plus 7, which is, I don't know, 7.
Hey, Rowan,
Bad at math.
how do you kill the dragon?
I think I just shoot it like through the head, and that's
Okay.
it. That's like, well, there goes.
So you're on top. You're on the back of the dragon. You smash down. You see its wings crumble, and as it sort of like Rise tries to throw you off, you still hold on, but you're trying to find your footing. You get the Shield of Faith cast, and you're ready to go. Just as it starts writhing and lifting up, you, Cedric, are focused on your Witch Bolt, also keeping the general back. You are trying to make your way over to try to see what's going on. You are also trying to make your way.
Oh no, I'm
just
chasing after that guy.
as it's an arrow embeds itself in the other eye and deep into its
Who's
skull.
after Rowan? Rowan's after Rowan.
The dragon falls to the
Oh,
ground, lifeless.
And then
Can I attempt to try to catch?
No, I do a somersault off.
God damn it!
I see myself.
After Rowan, it is Rowan.
Oh, I'm gonna move
I'm
by Lamar.
Hold on, bro. Come on. You're gonna move?
I'm just gonna move by
Go
Lamar.
ahead. Go ahead.
I wanted to run out and
I am the dark emo.
I wanted to
elf.
throw out one of my juggling balls at the dragon.
I mean, you can while it's dead.
He's
Well,
tied up.
that's why I asked if it was next, because as it's there, I'm not gonna be aware of it dead, so I'm gonna run out the room and throw my ball at it. And I mean, you guys would see what happens to the
Yeah,
ball
yeah.
afterwards.
All right, Grog.
So I'm gonna use my movement to start to move towards him.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then bonus action, use aggressive, which can move up to your movement speed toward an enemy of your choice that can see.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So
And you still get to attack.
Yeah, because that was his
Yeah,
bonus
Yeah, 'cause
action.
that's the orc. That's the
Yeah.
orc.
Yup.
Yeah.
That's
so
awesome.
I'm gonna take a swing at him.
Go
using
for it.
My glaive again.
Do it. I
Who's
think
this
glaives
over
do
here?
have reach.
The
The
general.
boar-headed dude.
Oh,
He's been
that's
squaring off with a
The,
boar-headed.
the fake Inosuke.
Yeah.
7.
7 unfortunately misses. But you swing and he ducks and your strike collides with one of the art pieces that's on one of the podiums and it falls to the ground with a crash. All right. Zedalis. The dragon is dead before you. You still have this shield of faith enveloping you.
Yeah, I'm going to kind of just turn over this way and just kind of back up a little bit, and then I'm going to cast lay.
You're
I'm gonna-
after Boarhead.
I'm going to use my lay on
You're
hands
coming
on
in.
myself.
Wait, Adrian,
You're
you're
laying on
out
hands?
the door?
Yeah, I'm going to use
Oh,
all
I'm
10
on
of my points.
the chair.
I thought you were throwing a ball at the
Well, I
dragon.
want to run out the door.
That's
and
what
somebody throw
Okay.
the ball.
All right.
Actually, yeah, that's my turn. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. Up next is Boarhead. Boarhead really doesn't like that you're so close. So, I mean, he has nothing left, so he's just going to lay some attacks on you. He gets 2 melee strikes. Willie, 12 is not going to hit.
That's just misses. I have an
Just
armor class
misses.
of 13.
Okay. Then the 15 will hit.
Yes.
So for that, and because you already resisted the poison, you can't, or it can't affect you. Ooh, max damage takes 7 points, reduced to 3.
30?
Yep.
Taylor.
Taylor, in the animal, you guys have a light?
Do we? Dad?
I mean,
What?
It looks like right now. We'll see what happens.
What?
Never mind.
Well, it looks like right now.
After that, he is.
Oh, I could have done something to avoid that.
Oh, the attack.
Yeah.
Oh, the yeah.
Yeah, I just looked at it.
Yeah, you know what? He's not going to run. He knows he knows he has to
He
fight
can't
his
get
way
away
out.
from me.
He's got no backup. Everybody's.
Jiggler, you're up.
Do I got enough to make it out the door?
This
think
far
so,
door,
yeah.
yes.
So I'm gonna make it outside, not knowing what's going on. I'm gonna look at the door, look at the dragon. I'm not aware that the dragon's dead. I'm gonna take one of my juggling balls.
Okay.
And I'm gonna launch it, and it goes 20 feet. And when it hits the ground, it turns into a brown bear.
Oh Jesus!
I don't have a brown, so we can use.
Is that a magic item?
Yes, it's my magic item. It's been my juggling balls, but I get 3 of them.
Jonathan, can you place
20
that?
feet
So
in
it's
front of
20 feet from him, and
Okay.
he's back here.
And and then I get to move it as. I don't think that was an action, so I guess on my next action.
Here, I think would be.
Yeah, it's within 20 feet, so that's
Would
fine.
it continue? Because on my turn, I can tell it what to do, where
Sure.
to move, and
Yeah, I'd say you can command it on that same turn, and just let it know what it should do. And sort of similar to the pseudo dragon, I'll just say it goes on your initiative. So if you want to have the bear do a thing right now, you can do that.
Are you gonna ride the bear?
no, I would like to, but I'm throwing it out there, and it's just gonna go and attack.
Okay.
I haven't had a chance to kill anything. At least let me
It
kill
moves
the
40
damn
feet.
boar guy.
The brown bear moves 40 feet.
Okay. Are you focused on the dragon, or are you focused on some of the other combatants?
I'm focused on the dragon.
Okay.
I don't realize that the
I will
dragon is
say,
dead.
here's what I'll give you. I will say, after you throw the ball, that you get 6 seconds in a turn, right? I will say, by the end of that 6 seconds, you see that the dragon is not moving at all. But I will say you would notice Grog fighting with Boar Dude.
Okay.
And you do know that the general is at the end of is at the other entrance into the dining hall. So you do know that there are still 2 other combatants on the field.
Oh, the general's not over here.
Yeah. The bear does move 40 feet, so it could get substantially closer.
I would have it run at the board.
At the board? Okay.
Because that's the closest.
It makes
and,
sense.
So it moves 40 feet and he gets a multi attack.
Brian, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
The miniature that's in front, I have a laser pointer. What am I doing?
Large. So,
That's what I have.
we'll use this.
Is
large.
it doing it? There we go. Okay, so that
Swap it
mini,
with this 'cause it's a large.
go ahead and move it
Wait,
40
is that
feet
swap?
towards Staff Guy.
Go on.
Yeah, because it's a large creature.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Hey, an actual boar. Look at that.
No, that's a boar. Yeah, but it's I got a.
Yeah, it's a
brown
bear. Yeah. All right, cool.
Right next to it like that?
Yeah, and it gets multi attack, so it's gonna try clawing.
Okay.
Nine to hit.
Unfortunately, 9 will
So then
miss.
it's gonna come back with its bite.
Okay.
22 to hit.
22 will hit. Jesus Christ.
Seven damage.
7 points of damage. He bites into the side of the boar, and you hear as you just hear the ripping of flesh. He's still up, but similar to the dragon earlier, only just so. So, all right.
We got a board biting the board.
Dragon is dead. Shalaka, I need a second death saving throw from you, sir.
Nat 20. It's a nat 20.
I can't.
We can't
I
hear
see
you,
a
bro.
keyboard.
That's
Is that 20?
keyboard.
That is a
That's a
20. All right.
You're muted. So he's
You're
not
muted, Thomas.
Does he get an action?
I can't hear you, Thomas.
Hold on.
Unmute yourself. You're muted.
I said I'm back. I can't do anything, but I'm back. I'll die. Woohoo!
I'm going to go ahead and introduce a new house rule. If you are on your death saving throws and you get a natural 20, you get your hit point back, you're awake, and you get your full turn. Fuck it. Because the alternative sucks. Like,
Be like,
if
I'm
you're
back,
in-
bitch.
yeah, I'm
And
back
just
and
go
I'm alive.
Let's,
Glear.
like-
let's give some help.
Yeah.
Don't be Glear.
All right. Does an 18 hit him?
15 or what do
Oh
you
wait, is it the general or is
Yeah,
it?
you're back. You're
the,
up
so
right at his
the
feet.
general is about 30 feet from you at this point, since you had been slain. He moved his attack. So
does a 19 hit him?
19 will hit him. What are you hitting him with?
I thought he was over
Firebolt.
So we're
Firebolt.
120 feet.
Joshua.
Yeah.
By the door.
And that is a 6.
6 points of damage. All right. So your eyes burst open and you immediately roll to your feet and let loose a firebolt, and it again right into his back, that same spot where you got him to start off with. You hear, "Ugh, how many times do I have to put you down?"
I'm not an animal.
Worse than a cat. I have 90 lives.
All right. Well
no
done,
offense, Ro.
Shalaka. Welcome back.
to the land of the living.
After Shalaka, we got Cedric.
Well, can I send my pseudo dragon to the general and try giving me the help action so I can swing it in?
Yes, I will roll that. Yes. So you can move the pseudo dragon just on the opposite side of the general. So make your attack, sir.
21 to hit.
21 will hit.
Uh, 11 points of damage.
Tell me how you kill a general.
By two-handed greatsword.
Are you killing him?
I swing down and try just chopping him in half.
Okay. Just as his attention turns towards Shalaka, and as he raises his sword, Shalaka, you see this slicing at his waist, and he, and almost Darth Maul-like, falls into 2 pieces. Well done.
I little rascal him.
Which guy?
Yep, General is down. At this point, Boar-headed Man is going to drop his weapons.
I'm sorry, I was just following orders.
Me looking at him. What were the orders?
We were supposed to bring Grim Breath back. It was supposed to be a means of exerting power over the Queen.
Who killed the queen?
Lamar. I had nothing to do with it. I just watched.
Can I make an insight check on that?
Go ahead.
Do you?
I would give him the help action on that
Okay.
because I want to see.
Sure. Let's go ahead and roll with advantage.
What's cops? Let me move down. 14.
With a 14, he might not be verbally showing it, but he is kind of pissing himself right now out of how easily you guys were able to dismantle Grimbreath and also several members of the council. He is being forthright. He is being honest about it.
So, are there any council members around watching still?
He is him and Pallida are the only 2 left. Pallida is the councilwoman that is on your side, having been ambushed and not on board with what was happening.
Drag Lamar out in front of everybody else. Next time you betray us, and I want to finish Lamar off just like slit his stuff.
Okay.
I was gonna kill the war guy.
Can I ask Pallida to heal Shalaka?
Yes. Pallida does heal Shalaka. She approaches. Hi, your scales look a little damaged. I hope this helps. And she just gives you another cure wounds. So eat.
Hold on. Did she touch me?
Yes, she did.
I freak out. I kind of jump away.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just meant for healing. It's yours if you want it. I apologize.
I put it out. I put out a finger. We touch tips.
She touches your fingertip and casts cure wounds. You're gonna take 6 points of healing.
Okay. I'm also going to go wash my hands.
So, real quick question: is there anything else anyone wants to ask the boar-headed guy, or no?
I actually want to walk up to the owl lady's body and check her for any markings of Orcus or tattoos or anything like that.
If
she's the actual follower.
You look down.
Because
at
obviously
the
it is a one
broken
of three.
and you can see peeking up just over the hem of the dress, there's a tattoo. Using your weapon, you kind of peel back the dress a little bit and can see a symbol of Orcus had been branded into her skin.
Can I put my flail away and then take out my Blackstone rune and basically take her and the body back to go back to the shadow plane?
Totally. Yeah.
And just disappear.
Okay. You guys watch as Zadalis kneels down, confirms a brand, grabs the wrist of the corpse, reaches and grabs a rune, crushes it in his hand, and both he and the body disappear from sight.
To finish off the four-headed guy, can I just use my beast tail and just squeeze his neck until it snaps?
Sure. Basically, I like the idea. He's like, "She gonna let me go, right?"
Hell no.
And then at that point, it wraps around his neck, and he freaks out for a moment before you hear a, and he goes limp. Palada just looks at everything. I don't know what's gonna happen now.
Milady. Kiss her hand.
Oh,
Rowan.
Hi. Pleasure to meet you, Rowan. I guess this means I'm
The band's still
Oh.
good playing.
I'm really good at being queen.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
Remember how you said you wanted to leave
I
the
like
forest?
you.
Thank you.
That's a good call.
Come back to my village.
You know what? If we all just leave.
Yeah, you know what? That's cool.
I didn't see it.
We're not guests. They're dead.
I'll stay with you.
There you go.
You know what? I feel like this is a bad plan, but you know what? I bequeath to you the kingdom as the last standing member of the council.
Can I do a check to see the reason I came here? If the thing I was looking for, the soulstone emerald, it's gone, right?
Yep.
So I can't like do anything about that. So.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it has disappeared.
Okay.
But with that, Cedric, once again, rumor got out that you were involved in the slaying once again of Grim Breath and the traitorous council. Jiggles,
I killed a dragon, by the way.
being heralded as a hero to your fallen queen. What do you do?
I'm quite upset. And
Palada.
her being the only one left I know from the kingdom. I'm going to just side with her and just stay along with her, like
Okay.
together with her.
Okay.
Because for one, I don't know who this new queen is.
That's fair.
I don't feel like this
Sure.
is my home anymore. 'Cause
Yeah.
So you're coming with me. It's my village. Cool.
Yes, I'm not going with the dirt.
It'll be okay. No, it's fine. It's fine when he's an orc. It's fine.
And there's a forest there, so like tons of stuff to do. It'll be okay.
You
And
guys
the
can be a
moral-
family.
Yeah.
And the moral of the story is he doesn't jiggle jiggle, he folds.
Oh,
Yes, okay.
Rowan, what do you do?
Like, well, I can't do anything about that now.
Well, the emerald's gone. The emerald's gone, Taylor. What else are you looking for?
That was about she's
nothing.
nonchalantly trying to just
okay.
That's the reason why she runs from the Zentarum, because she failed her mission.
I never said that.
That don't make no sense. And also, I like the fact that we could basically commit a war crime here and we would have gotten away with it. I just thought about that.
Palada was fine with it.
They really were.
I don't know.
Wait, what do you do, Thomas?
I go back to the
Wash
the
the pants.
Tower of Laka
Are you
and
still?
resume my role as actually, I guess I hang up my role of being the apprentice and take over being the master.
So are you going to still be in the tower and serve the new queen?
I don't think the lock is really served, but we're offered services.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Where this is in the pan.
I'll provide services to those who pay.
How are you going to get out of your
Do you like the side?
death or not death?
I just need to
Where-
kill people to send them to
I was
my
gonna
guys.
say-
My guys.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I have lots of opportunity for that.
As you are essentially ascending the throne, you hear in your head, "I am so proud of you." Zedalis returns to the Shadowfell with the Orcus assassin.
I'm already gone. I bounced.
All right.
Here's the first one. Lee.
My job here is done.
It is.
All right.
I'll come back to my small village.
With that, that's the end of the session, guys. Thank you
That's
guys
actually
for
pretty
playing.
Yeah,
Thank you for DMing.
We finished it in one session?
Yeah.
That doesn't
I know,
feel
right?
right.
Hey, we're a lot more advanced in knowing how to play D&D now. So we're kind of ready to play.
So we should probably take some pictures before everyone
Yeah.
bounces. So Thomas, thanks for paying remotely. I know it wasn't ideal.
Thanks, buddy.
Wait. No, Thomas doesn't get to leave yet. Thomas, put your mask and shit back on.
All right, give me a second.
We're gonna Photoshop him into the picture.
Oh, we are.
Hell yeah!
Hold on.
Put a little picture, or put a little.
It's at the top, baby.
Wait, why don't we just put his whole thing on the screen,
That's
And
right. I think
take a
that's what she's
picture.
doing.
and then we'll go and have him in the background?
Yeah.
He's trying real hard to get the horns on.
Where you go with the horns? You're a horny bastard.
Okay, see, there we can just have Thomas background now.
There we go.
Oh,
There we go.
Thomas looks bald.
I don't even do that.
Thank you for the dice.
Thank you,
And
thank
for the
you.
gold coin.
Yes, thank you for the gift bag.
you're welcome. It was my. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I was really nervous it wasn't gonna get here because we've been having some issue with mail. So
I'm glad it worked
So what do
out.
we do with these?
Just leave it on the table. I'll put them back. It's a gift bag for you guys.
I mean, I definitely
it
want
was
to
a problem. I wanted you to guys have it because I thought it would just be cool, and I got to use mine in the session and throw it to the guards. So let's stop the recording, but we can keep Thomas in there, I think, babe, or do we want to just record this? part?
Thomas.
I can't see anybody. It's just me.
Oh,
It's okay. We're here with you in spirit.
yeah. I don't know how you want to do this picture, babe.
We will
Is this what the dead sounds like?
Well, you're on the full screen on my TV in the
Ryan, can you, I would say, kind of take some of that down real quick, or just move it out the way, so that way we'll stand on that side. And take a
Milady.
picture from that way.
Like from here, right here.
Yeah. And he can be in the background. Joshua, yeah, put that arm down a little bit, so it's out of the way. Yes, you go. Try to please start putting these together. The minis, all our minis that we bought, we'll do that right now.
Milady.
I need the mini for Lamar and the dragon.
We're gonna make sure what everyone gets their masks on too, or
Here's
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Gotta paint the base still.
You painted it?
I also painted Lamar.
I
I don't know why, but I really despise that name.
despise what?
The name Lamar. I don't know why. I don't think I've ever met anyone with the name. But like just the way Cujo says it, like it feels like it's a bad guy. It's supposed to be someone you hate.
I know. So I was like testing out names. It's an NPC from my Wednesday game. It's like Lamar. Typically not really used that often, but it could be evil.
Malay.
All right, so how are we doing this?
Do we have like a? I suppose somebody could selfie it. I don't know.
They're gonna need long ass arms.
Is your mom around?
Well,
No.
she went out.
Oh.
I mean, I could set up a tripod.
Up to you guys.
Are we all gonna fit over it?
Well, someone's probably gonna have to be on
Group up here.
Malady.
Malloy.
Malady.
Yeah.
So, Cujo, do you live in Indiana or?
No, I actually live in Lisle now. I used to live in Indiana.
Thanks. It must be pretty decent drive anytime you have to be doing the rest of the way.
So I leave and you move into the town next to where I used to
I can only
live.
imagine how much gas.
Well, since I work from home, I don't end up needing to get gas a whole lot, so it works out.
So,
Thomas.
were you
Yeah.
gonna be able to play
Forward.
the 15th?
15th, I should be in for. Yeah, that sounds good.
Miss you.
Sweet.
Unfortunately,
He's gonna be our DM.
Oh, sweet.
We're not taking pictures yet.
I'll make sure to pull out all the stops and ruin your encounter.
Oh, where?
unfortunately, I can't be there the 15th.
Is Cujo gonna be playing?
Ryan has to
Yes,
set up a
I'll be
tripod.
fine.
There's more like audio equipment here
Thomas, we might have you in as well for the 15th.
for podcasts.
For the what?
Awesome
October 15th.
job on all of
All right,
it.
who's
For
camera are we using?
Thank you.
Seriously.
No,
Abe, are we using your camera or what?
I was like, you can't do that. I'm like, yeah, I
Those
can.
are my ideas.
My
First.
camera is cracked, so it's probably not the best.
You said the 15th?
Yours or
I'm
mine
not
or
over
what?
yet.
You can use mine.
Okay, so here's
I was gonna say, I don't know when we switch. I know right now I'm working 4 10-hour days. Probably starting beginning next month is going to be 5 10-hour days. And eventually we'll start doing Saturdays and stuff too.
You're gonna have to probably
Alright,
set
well,
up the
we'll
timer
see.
too.
Because my son is running a one-shot
That's
for
the
me
time I tried to
and
be
Brian's
flight
birthday,
dragon.
so because we're both like a week or so apart.
God, if you
Okay.
fucking move after my teleport. It pisses me off.
I should be able to make the 15th work.
It does.
Well, that's-
Why does it not stand up?
What?
Does it stand up?
I just know from the 14th through the 24th, I'm working straight, no days off.
Never mind.
Wait, the
Oh,
14th.
in November. Sorry.
Oh, I was about to say 14th to the 24th.
Yeah.
That covered. Then you won't be
I
working.
was
You'll
walking in my
be
car
working.
like, please don't let anybody see me. Please don't let anybody see me.
Let them see you. They'll just be upset that they're not going somewhere cool.
True story.
Right?
I'm not looking as awesome.
I'm saying.
True that. Feel like you're from Phantom of the Opera. Do you know any of the songs?
Ew.
Look at him. I bet you wish you were me right now. You got to go to work,
You might need
probably.
to back it up if you're that.
You actually have
close.
to be responsible.
Try
I
and
know.
find something. Then it will have the door in the way. Try to find the
Probably
door.
move this.
We could also take the picture from the stairwell and have it go in here. That way everybody could be in. There'll be a little bit more space.
But then we won't see
They'll,
Yeah, we're trying to get
they'll
Thomas
still be in
in.
the shot. We can have people back here and get an angle with Thomas on that shot on the TV.
That or we can go to where our spots were and have it on the timer. Just saying.
Could we just use a laptop and have
Dad,
it
can you
on
help me?
the laptop?
Oh.
Here.
Oh.
Look at that. All that room. Okay. So, like 2 people here. Move over to that side. We can have people back there too.
We'll scoot down a little bit. Sorry.
And then Taylor, you can get in there too.
Then make sure your spot comes here.
Can you see my feet?
No.
I got my gripper.
Timer set up on it.
There's a timer set up on it already. Let's do the 2. make sure everybody's shot. Up a little bit more. Basically, I have to set this and then run.
Don't.
In that time of squeeze.
Oh.
I hope it worked.
I don't know if it works.
I really hope it worked.
There was no like flash from the picture.
We're gonna see Cujo.
You're gonna.
I look a little blurred, but I'm there. Taylor blurred too.
We do it.
Is there a flash on it? Or?
Sorry, nobody move.
Okay. She said it for like 3 seconds.
Yeah,
We said it for like 5.
there's only 3. Oh my god, look at Tom. You can't see her horns.
Oh wait, hold on.
I know.
Shanna's horns are covering Tom's. I just now saw that.
Oh, sorry.
Oh god.
I can take the horns off.
Do 10 seconds.
10 seconds is out. The seconds is out. Can I be better? There we go.
10 seconds. Now I can calmly murder.
7, 8.
Alright,
It should be good.
it started
That should be
flashing
good.
faster.
I swear to God, if it's not. Taylor keeps. Are you like swaying back? and forth?
No, I'm not.
Are you sure?
I'm
You're
not.
showing up like a ghost.
Maybe I
Alright,
am.
retake it, Taylor.
Oh my god.
All right.
Oh shit. Lock.
All right.
I'll get my
You
dice.
disappeared.
Last try.
Don't move, Taylor.
Cheese.
Stop breathing.
I wasn't moving.
I was resisting so much not to laugh because of that.
Log Thomas.
Did you take a picture? I don't know.
We moving?
Can't see them.
I don't
Why?
understand how. Okay, hold on. Is it like night mode on?
I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know. I never use my camera. I use Snapchat.
Started the timer.
I'm literally just watching it now. Yeah, that worked. I just needed to turn off night mode.
Okay.
Okay,
All right,
last one.
Take it from the top.
No matter what, last one. Okay.
Try number 62.
Try number 689.
Cool. There we go. It looks good.
Taylor, I need you to send that to me.
I will. Put it in chat.
You gotta turn on the lights.
Huh?
Okay.
The light switch somewhere. Yes.
Brian, where am I putting these?
We're gonna bring them all upstairs and put them in this thing.
Shit.
But yes, Josh, the gold coins are for you guys as a prop. It was something I wanted to put in you guys'
There we go.
Oh, you had it on live. Also.
You.
Oh yeah, I look like a literal ghost.
Yeah, for all of those pictures, you look like a ghost.
Ooh.
Oh.
You want to take a
You
solo
look like
picture,
Adrian.
Cujo, in front of your happy birthday balloons, or no?
Just took this off.
No, it's fine.
Adrian, you remember this picture?
Yeah.
Oh.
Taylor, can you get that tray that I sent you guys with the minis?
The what?
The minis. Yeah, the minis you guys brought from my house.
This one?
Yeah, I need.
All right,
the
Thomas,
tray.
I'm gonna close
You
this
keep the
down,
minis,
right,
'cause those
bud?
are yours.
All right,
but the
guys,
minis you
thanks
guys
for
borrow
having
from
me.
us.
Where are
Thank
they
you,
then?
Thomas.
Thank you, Thomas. We love you.
Where are they then?
We'll take this one so it's at the house.